Welcome back to Let's Play Gran Turismo 4, Part 113. Time for another Enduro, and I figured I would get one of the bad ones out of the way. Motegi 8-hour. So, this one's going to be pretty boring. But I'm going to be driving one of my favorite cars in it, so it won't be too bad. I definitely wanted to drive this at some point in the LP, and this is a perfect time to do so. We're getting in the Amuse R1. This absolute sex machine. And Emulator's going, so screw it. If I click the window and double F9, it'll screw everything up anyways. Color. I'm thinking Nürburgring blue. We're going with this. Didn't even think twice about it. And Kerchow. And of course, we're doing an Enduro. This comes with Sports Softs. So we'll equip the hards for now. I'll also buy mediums. And I think I will also buy standard road just for the hell of it. I didn't want to install that. Whatever. Let's go back to the garage and equip that. That's not where I wanted to go. Is my brain gonna function tonight? Probably not. Not until I get a couple beers in me, at least. And we will go to sports, put the hards back on. And let's get going. Oh yeah. I want to throw a racing exhaust on because I don't really like the stock one. Or, well, semi-racing, rather. I don't know how it sounds like this, or with this on. It probably just sounds like typical four-cylinder sound in this game. But we're going to go ahead and hop right into it. Here we go at Motegi for 8 hours in this sex machine. And like always, I cannot forget to do the thing. I think I saw another R1 on the grid. Turn that shit off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Bam. Oh, there isn't one. Nice. But I'm probably going to dominate the field. Because I'm pretty sure the R1's like the fastest I could show up in the grid. Oh well. I will also be turning on my music. So, let the suffering begin. Yay. I lowered the... Yeah, apparently I did lower the volume, so... everything should be fine. Oh, I don't want that. What? Oh, come on. I forgot. My buttons are mapped wrong. Jesus. Where's chat? Are you gonna work now? It's still flipped. It's still flipped. Don't know whenever these got swapped around, but... E. Work now, you freaking heck. Technology. I love technology. Alright. Third time's the charm. If this is the third time, I already lost count. Okay. Please. Work already. For the love of Jesus flipping frick. Thank you! My paddles finally work. And we can finally begin this long, cruel journey into the grass. So yeah, let's get on to what I wanted to talk about this entire time, but instead was screwing around with a bunch of nonsense. So I was gonna make a channel update video a while ago, and this game audio is a little too loud for me, but I'm gonna deal with it. Anyway. Oh my god. Okay, we're done. We're done with that. Alright. So, channel update stuff. I already don't know where I'm gonna start off with that, because mine got scrambled dealing with a bunch of nonsense. So, let's just start from the beginning, I guess. I started this channel with the Gran Turismo 4 Let's Play. Like, at the very beginning of the pandemic. Not because of the pandemic, just because I was bored. I bought a wheel, and I was like, you know what? I want 100% Gran Turismo 4. And I want to do a YouTube series on it. Because why not? Got nothing to do, and that will give me something to do. So I started working on it. I think I went 1.5 months straight of... This music is probably too loud. I probably went like 1.5 months straight of daily uploads, and I was loving it. They were pretty easy to make. I didn't really give a shit about the views. It's kind of just my hobby sort of... Whoa! You can go a little faster there, Civic. Like, almost came to a near complete stop right there. So yeah, I started off with the LP. That was going nice. And eventually I started testing the waters with like different types of content. So I made a tutorial video, that one kind of popped off, and then I started just making random, regular driving videos with no commentary or anything like that. Just focusing on the video quality and making the driving as good as possible. And those did pretty well. Nothing crazy, though. So I enjoyed making that stuff, too. Just got like more and more familiar with like video quality stuff as I went along, making them better and better each time. And then started experimenting with live streams, started playing GT4 online. Everything was going pretty decent. I was satisfied with it at the time. And then Gran Turismo 7 came out and my channel exploded like crazy. Never thought like something like that could happen. Especially like on the scale that it did. Because I was just uploading the same type of stuff I was doing before. Just like random, no talking showcase videos. And I wasn't even like throwing wheel cam in all of them or anything. And my wheel cam footage is bad, let's be honest. You've all seen how messy my rig is. So, Gran Turismo 7 blew my channel up like crazy, and I kind of got a little bit ahead of myself, but I'll elaborate over that over time. But essentially, I thought my entire life had changed because it was that significant. I was thinking, holy shit, I'm finally going to be able to do some cool shit for once, because for those of you who don't know me, I've been a car guy pretty much my whole life. The past 7 or 6 years or so, I've been wanting to, like, I've been wanting to build like a nice car and take it to the track, whether it be a track car or a drift car, something along those lines. I just wanted to build some cool shit, travel the country, and go to different tracks, whether it's for just regular track days or competing or whatever. I just wanted to drive something. So every year, even though I was broke all the time, I was like, alright, this year, this is going to be the year. I'm going to get a truck. I'm going to get a trailer. I'm going to take my car to the track. I'm going to run some laps, probably make YouTube videos on it, and I'm going to have an absolute blast. Guess how many years none of that happened? All of them. It almost happened a few times, actually. But those are stories for other days. So, what I'm trying to boil this down to is that stuff is insanely expensive to get into. If you want to go to track days, the bare minimum what you need is, first of all, a car that's worthy of going to the track reliably. That's not going to break down on you. That's not going to screw you over. It can't be your only mode of transportation unless you want to take that risk. So you need at least 2 vehicles. One of them, it would help if one of them was a truck and you had a trailer so you can tow it. And then you don't have to worry about getting like AAA to tow you back to your house if you blow up at the track. And then you have the cost of consumables. You have extra fuel that you're using on track. You have parts that you're going to have to replace because every time you take your car out on the track, something is going to fail because it wasn't made for the track. Like your brake pads are going to go out or your oil's going to get too hot. There's always going to be something. That's even more money on top. I'm not even like counting track insurance and the cost of the track days or memberships or anything like that to begin with. It all adds up very, very quickly. And so, back to how that relates to the channel, I thought the month of March was going to solve that problem for me forever. Because it was that significant. I thought, wow, I'm going to be able to build my car now. I'm going to be able to get a truck, go to the track, make some track videos or some drift videos. Make some good content outside of my cave that isn't around video games for once. Because let's be honest, real life content is so much cooler than video game stuff. But the reason why I am doing video game stuff all the time is because that's all I can do. If I could afford to go to track days and stuff, then I'd be doing like maybe half and half. Doing this stuff in the off time, and then doing track stuff whenever the time comes for it. So I thought I was set for that, and then Gran Turismo 7 had that infamous update that destroyed the game. The viewership tanked, both in live streams and in videos. And I thought, well, shit. Guess I'm gonna have to wait a little bit longer than I thought. So, a couple months go by, views keep dropping and dropping, and now my channel is pretty much back to the way it was before GT7 came out. A few videos do decent here and there, but... So now, I'm trying to, like, figure out where to go from this point onwards. Because I've been doing a lot of experimental stuff. I've been learning what does well, what doesn't do well, what people care about watching, what people don't care about. And just trying to figure out how to get the channel back to where it was. And I know some people, some weirdos out there are going to be like, YouTube's only about passion. Or YouTube is only supposed to be a hobby. Blah, blah, blah. All this garbage. Well, you can do everyone a favor and unsubscribe from every full-time YouTuber you watch, because guess what? Every single full-time YouTuber you watch does it for the money. Whether you like it or not. They just don't like talking about it because they don't want to be transparent. I want my channel to be not only a passion thing, because I do love this game. As y'all can tell, I started out on Gran Turismo 4. I still enjoy Gran Turismo 7, but it has, like, the hype has died down for me over time. And I can't do this stuff forever, obviously. I have a life I need to live. Some people can't fathom a reality like that, believe it or not. But, yeah, I'm just a little bit more transparent than other channels will like to be. They can make the most clickbait garbage titles in existence and make all the money in the world and never speak a word about it because they don't want to, like, let people know what they're doing. They just want to get a lot of money just because. Whereas I want to use that to reinvest into the channel. Every single dime that I've made on this channel, I've put back into it in the form of new equipment. But now I can't really use that equipment because I'm not doing as much IRL things as I thought I was whenever I did buy it. So I'm trying to get back up to that point. I want to start working on my FRS. I want to start going to the track. And the area I live in, a regular basic bitch full-time job is not really going to cover that. And if I get a damn good job, then I'm going to have very little time to do it. Because YouTube takes a ton of time out of my day. And it will be extremely hard to juggle between that, a 50-hour work week, and, like, working on the car, going to the track, doing all this other content that I would like to be doing. I'm doing this because, one, I do like it, and two, it's easy. Easier than the other stuff, at least, and cheaper. So, that's kind of where I'm going with this. I want to start doing more IRL content. I'd like to get to the point that other YouTubers are getting to, because I've noticed, like, some other YouTubers that started out on gaming, like Super GT, Jimmy Broadbent, they're actually doing professional racing now, which is awesome. I don't know if I'll ever get to that point, because I probably started too late, to be honest. I'm starting in the era of TikTok now, and everybody's a TikTok zombie. But I just gotta figure out, like, the right way to go about this. Because I don't want to sacrifice, like, I don't want to sacrifice my style of content. I don't want to chase trends all the time. I don't want to be the typical YouTuber that panders to children audiences with wow faces and being super excited for no reason about everything. Like, hey guys, wow! I am super excited to be bringing you a Gran Turismo 4 episode. Driving on Motegi for 8 hours. Wow, this car is so fast. You know what I'm talking about. For some reason, those people get all the views. And I will admit, I'm a little bit jealous of it. The content that I make is more of a niche thing. So I gotta find, like, a happy medium of, like, where I want to be. So that's kind of, like, where I'm thinking about, or how I'm thinking about the channel right now. I want it to fund the cool shit I want to do. And I know for a fact that 99% of my current audience would love to see something like that. Because it's still car related. And wouldn't it be cooler to see me ripping around a real track in a real car, building my real car, and progressing through that, than just me playing a video game? I think the answer is quite obvious for that. Also, I haven't even noticed, but I'm actually driving pretty decent for not paying attention. I'm kind of like driving on autopilot right now, which is funny. Now that I mentioned that, I'm probably going to be driving like shit. So that's kind of where I stand on it right now. Oh, I'm trying to bring my thingy back up. There we go. I'm going to continue the GT4 Let's Play, obviously. No point in stopping now. I'm going to increase the upload frequency on it. I'm probably going to upload it 3 times a week, at least. Maybe more, maybe less. Well, not less. That will be the minimum. At least 3 times a week. I'm still going to be doing Gran Turismo 7 and the typical style I have been. I'm not going to do too much face cam and live commentary stuff. Just because I don't think it really matters. The face cam in this stream is more of a test than anything. And clearly it's not working. Nobody seems to care, as I expected and as I hoped. And I also want to step into doing more, well, yeah, more Assetto Corsa content. I was wondering if I actually did one yet, but I did. I'm actually editing the video where I use my VR headset for the first time. That one's going to take a while to edit. And I wanted to do some Nohezi stuff as well. So if you don't know what Nohezi is, or Nohezi, I might be pronouncing it wrong. I don't know. I don't care. It's essentially the Shutoko Revival Project map, the Tokyo Highway system on Assetto Corsa, but with traffic. And then you just drive as fast as you can, weaving through traffic. It's pretty sick. I want to do stuff like that. I want to do Assetto Corsa VR drifting. Maybe some other games, I don't know yet. But I'm not going to be focusing on competitive sim racing at all. One, because I don't think I'm not good enough for it. If I'm going to be doing that content, then I have to be, like, pretty competitive, which I'm not. And besides that, well, I wouldn't say it's oversaturated, actually. There's more people that just make vanilla driving videos and do, like, Gran Turismo 7 Sport Mode or iRacing, for example. So, definitely gotta be doing some more retro games. I want to post some more Midnight Club 3. Probably like Need for Speed High Stakes, Gran Turismo 3, Gran Turismo 2. Just keep posting the stuff that I want to post. Because I'm not gonna just turn this channel into a view-chasing shithole. Or develop some artificial personality. Just like fake excitement about everything. So is that everything I want to cover? I'm trying to think. I should have like had a list of everything I wanted to go over. In fact, I think I actually do have a list. Because I tried to film a channel update thingamajiggy a while back, but scrapped it because it was dumb. I'll have to check whenever I get on the straight. Good thing about this endurance race, there's a lot of straights where I can just fuck off on my phone. Lol. And not paying attention either. fact, I did have a list, but it's not very long, and I think I probably covered everything already. I think I'll talk more about the FRS, actually, because I was covering that in that video I made, but I haven't covered it here. So, specifically about my FRS. If you haven't seen it, I have made a couple videos on it on this channel. Basically, I have an IRL channel that I'm starting to post a little bit more on. It's linked to my main channel. If you want to go to my channel page, you can find it really easily. It's titled IRL channel. And over on that one is where I want to document the build process of my FRS. So what I want to do with it, stage 1 build for the FRS, I'm going to call it. It's going to be an oil cooler. Well, on top of what it already has, at least. I want to add an oil cooler, maybe a radiator. I don't know if I need it, though. Hood vents. I already did the brakes on it, so that's already covered. I want to get some aero on it, so front splitter, rear diffuser. I already have a spoiler for it, but I don't know how good it actually is. And coilovers and get it corner balance. Strip the interior, and I probably won't get a cage for it just yet. But with all the things I've just mentioned, I'm already like $5,000 into the build with all those parts. So it's probably going to be a while. Now, stage 2 of the build is going to be a K-swap. K-Power Industries has I believe it's a K24 swap kit for the platform, which that alone, just for the kit, is $10,000. I don't remember if it comes with a transmission or not, but we'll just pretend it doesn't. $10,000 for the kit. Getting a K24 on top of that, with the transmission, it's probably going to be like another $7,000 to $10,000. Which, yikes. Actually, I think they have I think their transmission adapter works for FA20 transmissions. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, do you see where I'm going with this? That's a very expensive build. I want to engine swap it because the FA20 is just a garbage engine. If I sink a lot of money into it and it blows up, then that's a lot of money just wasted. And I want it to be like my seat time car. I want to get hours and hours and hours and hours of track time in it without it blowing up. K-swap is the way to go for that. And so that will be like my track membership car, where I just take it out to the track and just drive and drive and drive the piss out of it. Now, maybe later in life, like 5-10 years down the road. Well, let's just say like that's at least where I want to get to. Right there, that point. Build out the FRS. I'll probably buy like a daily or something and just fart around in that. If I could do more, then I get a truck and trailer, probably a shop, build out the car, maybe a drift car, I don't know. This is all pipe dream stuff right now that I'm talking about. If it happens, but I doubt it will. Just because, like, I've seen many other YouTubers get to that point. Rice or Miata, Tommy F, yeah, Adam LZ. That's the ideal life I would like to have. Not just riding into cave playing video games 24/7. So, maybe I'll get there with YouTube. Maybe it'll be a regular job that gets me there. Or if I become some typical cringeworthy YouTube entrepreneur guy like Gary V or whoever the fuck. I just tout bullshit out of my mouth all day. Bunch of zombies listen to it, and I get free money. I really don't understand how people watch those guys, but yeah. So that's like that's the gist of everything. I think I've covered it all. I don't have any problem talking about stuff like that whenever it comes to like what I plan to do with money stuff. Of course, I'm not like gonna tell you directly what I'm doing with my personal life and shit like that, of course, but if people are supporting the channel by watching the content, liking and commenting on it, subscribing, then I think they should at least get an idea of what my goals are. Yeah, let's put it like that. Although I will say I do have a pretty bad habit of like getting too ahead of myself. Saying like, all right, this is going to be the year where I do this, and I do this, and I do this, and I... And then I never follow up with it, because they were unattainable to begin with. Unrealistic. So, that's all the stuff I would like to do. Whether it actually happens or not, I have no idea. It could happen in 6 months. It could happen in 6 years. It could happen never. It just depends on a myriad of factors. So I think this is like the third time I've said it. I think I am finally done covering that, so we can start focusing on the race and stuff now. And, well, the live Q&A session of the stream too, I guess, but it's probably not going to happen with 4 viewers. I think I started the stream a little too late, because I have a lot of European viewers, and they are in the middle of the night right now. So, I might continue this tomorrow afternoon or something like that. Still waiting, what do you mean? Hold up, what? I'm kind of pissed right now. I have been sitting here for 50 minutes. Well then, that was a very nice rambling sesh with nobody listening. Wow. Okay, well, recap time, I guess. I'm doing the Motegi 8 hours. I already recorded the intro. I was talking to nobody the entire time, apparently. I recorded the intro. I did a bunch of rambling about the state of the channel and what I want to do with it and yada yada yada. And then I just found out I wasn't live the entire time. Even though, on OBS, I haven't touched it. But it says I'm streaming. And it's been sending data the entire time. But on YouTube's little streaming window thingamajiggy, it doesn't work like that. You also have to go to the top right and click Go Live for whatever reason. So, yeah. That is pretty cringe. And I am going to get back to driving, and we'll just, yeah. I'll recap everything briefly, since nobody was here to listen to my rambling. I thought this entire time the stream was getting 4 viewers, but I was like, well, this is embarrassing. So, alright, let's start from the beginning. Gran Turismo 4 Let's Play, episode 113. I bought an Amuse R1, bought Sport Medium, Sport Hard, and road tires for it, and now we're doing the Enduro. 14 laps down, and about 7.5 hours to go. Yay. Daniel, this entire time I didn't even know I was live. Can you believe that? I hate YouTube. I hate it so much. But hey, we're here now. And maybe we'll get some viewers rolling in. Who knows? It would have been nice if somebody mentioned that a little earlier, though. Just saying. Alright. Now I'm going to... Well, first I need a drink of water. God, I need some alcohol now. So, quick recap of what I was rambling on about. I was going to make a channel update video, but then my brain kicked in and said, hey, you know nobody watches this garbage. Nobody watches channel updates. What's the point? So then I think, I'll do it during a stream. And then I thought, well, I'm doing a really long enduro pretty soon, so let's do it during that. So, here we are. Channel update. Started off with Gran Turismo 4 Let's Play during the pandemic. I enjoyed doing it, doing daily uploads and all that stuff. It was fun. Started doing a tutorial here and there, Gran Turismo 4 online, and just like random driving videos with no talking and high quality. The channel started growing slowly over time, but I was having fun with it. Things were going good. Then Gran Turismo 7 comes out. My channel blows up. I think my life has changed forever. I think to myself, holy shit, I'm finally going to be in the financial position to work on my FRS, turn it into a track car, get a membership at the track, start building it out like awesome. Getting a truck and a trailer so I can tow it to track events with like grid life and all that stuff. I thought my life was changed forever. And then Gran Turismo 7 died. A hard, miserable death. And now the channel's back to where it was before, sadly. So now I gotta figure out other ways to get to that point. So, essentially, I want to start doing more IRL content. I want to start going to the track more. I want to build my car. I know for a fact that a lot of people are going to enjoy that content because it's still driving content. It's still car related. That's what, that's like what my goal is. My goal isn't really to just play video games 24/7 the rest of my life. That sounds miserable. I'm sure most of you can agree with me on that. But it just looks like it's gonna take a little bit longer than I thought to get to that position. So I'm gonna keep working on the channel. I'm gonna start doing like content on other games. I'm not gonna say exactly what just yet, even though I already did before. But now that I think about it, I shouldn't plan too many things, because usually I don't follow through with it. And that's basically where I got with it. Just a much longer version of explaining things. So, yay! I think whenever I go into the pits, I'm gonna grab a beer because, oh, I need one now. Also, let me know what y'all think about the stream in general. I'm using the OBS beta, which allows me to do application-specific audio. My tires are getting a little worn. So I can separate them for the VODs and stuff, so I can play music during the stream and easily separate it without having too many issues with it. 4 a.m. but can't sleep. Pog. Well, not Pog. It's good. That's what I like to hear. I want to expand my playlist, though, because all I have right now is just the uncopyrighted tracks that I could find from Gran Turismo 3 and Need for Speed High Stakes. Whenever I stream on Twitch, though, I am definitely going to play whatever the fuck I want, because I could care less about Twitch broadcasts getting muted. So those should be a little bit more fun to do. Song requests? Well, the problem with that is copyright. I can't do it for YouTube. And, well, if I do it for Twitch, then people are definitely going to abuse it. Because there's certain things that cannot be said on Twitch. And somebody, at some point, is going to link a video that just ear rapes all that. Every single banned word there is. And then I'll be the one who gets in trouble for it, because reasons. So, this phase I'm going through right now is just like a testing the waters phase, whenever it comes to streaming and content. It's both, like, I've been trying some new forms of content over time. If you saw my negative weight video I did 2 weeks ago, it was more like a cut commentary style of thing. Not heavy editing in it, but moderate, I guess you can say. Took a very long time to put together, but it performed terribly. The bad thing about that is the video performed terribly after all the work I put in it. But the good part is, if those videos aren't going to do good, then at least I don't have to do a lot of editing. Lol. I absolutely, I wouldn't say despise just yet, but I've grown very sick of video editing recently. It is just one hell of a chore. I'd love to get to the point where I can, like, hire an editor to take care of that stuff, and I could just, like, stick with the simple things. I would love to get to that point, but right now I'm nowhere near it. So, that's about it whenever it comes to that. And, make the game scene filled in. Well, the thing is, I don't want a bunch of clutter in the episodes. I don't want the face cam in the episodes or the Twitch alerts and stuff like that showing up in it. I like to keep the episodes raw. So that's why I do the border, so I don't have to deal with stuff like that. If I wasn't, for streams where I'm, like, not planning to turn it into a video afterwards, like if I'm streaming just, like, random Gran Turismo 7 stuff, then I could, like, do it full screen like that, but for the Let's Play episodes, I kinda have to do it like this. Unless there's, like, some sort of way to exclude the face cam from the recording, then I could probably work something out, but... Yes, appreciate Gabe. Gabe in his minigun glory. Good night, Fozer. Oh, here we go with the bad name pronunciation again. You don't remember the S2K sounded like Underground 2's VQ sounds? It doesn't really sound too much like a 350Z. It sounds like a mix between a typical 4-cylinder and a Z, I guess. Good night, Drive Pod. Thoughts on a new Mustang? I saw... Okay, I kind of like the front end. I like the side profile. The interiors, besides like that one giant screen that goes from the cluster to the infotainment, I don't like that part. But the rear, I want to kill it with fire. Everything else I like. It's just the rear. I don't think they did good on it. But that's just my opinion. What's up, Daniel Polano, if I pronounced that right? I love how people at uni can't pronounce your name properly. I don't really have to deal with that too much. Sometimes I'm ready to tell somebody what my name is at, like, a restaurant or something, like, wherever, like, who's this order for? And I go, Rowdy, and they'll be like, Rudy or Randy, because I don't think that that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the hips of the new Mustang is like, if you look at it from a quarter angle, that's definitely a Camaro. Like, it's like so clear. Frig off, Randy. Randy Leahy. I should change my name to Randy Leahy. Speaking of Leahy, I'm gonna need to grab a beer here in a little bit. Just to calm the nerves of YouTube being YouTube. Not freaking streaming my stream for 50 minutes. Randy Orton. Frig off, Randy. Oh, that was my phone. Rowdy Bush. Y'all think I'll be able to get a 207 at some point in this race? I haven't been, like, pushing for fast laps so far. Just kind of been driving on autopilot while I ramble. Also, I'm on Sport Hard, so if I switch to, like, softs or mediums at some point, then I'll definitely get past that. Oh, I think I was on the brakes a little too late. Yeah, Motegi's a little challenging, but... S1... Ugh. I hated doing S1. In that Civic race car. Alright. You can get out of my way. Nice line there, bud. I'm just waiting for the QT builds to have wheel support so I can smoke Daniel and Newbie on online. Just kidding, I probably won't, but I'll definitely be a lot closer. Actually, yeah, these still have like a tad of input lag. I'm on WX right now, but one of the more recent builds. Yeah, the whole 10-second slow mode and the 5-second subscriber thing is because of bots, pretty much. The bots have been invading, no, not invading, they've been plaguing YouTube for years, and they are so annoying to deal with. But usually whenever I set the sub limit to 5 minutes and like the slow mode pretty high, then it will like really weed them out. What I do, Need for Speed Heat? I don't know. I don't really have an interest to play it. Y'all are probably gonna hate me whenever I say this, but let's just say I have 2 free months of Xbox Game Pass. I'm not going to say the words, but yeah. We'll just leave it at that. But hey, it's free. I'm not giving them my money. Let's just settle that right now. Lol. I got it through like some weird Discord Nitro thing. Immediate dislike. Oh no. Anyway. Banana. I'm going quite a long time without pitting. We are 45 minutes into this race, and I still... Oh, wow. Hi. Oh, no. I have 2 years of Game Pass because of discounts from Turkey. What? The country Turkey, or... I don't understand. Please allow me. Well, it looks like we've completely lapped the field now. Guess that was the leader back there. That was fast. I'm probably going to be pitting less than 7 times this race. Well, maybe an even 7. Because I think my tires are going to be gone before the next 15 minutes. $2 years for $5, and that is definitely strange. But what I have done, that I just haven't gotten around to edit yet, is I got a VR headset. I actually made a community post about this a couple weeks ago, but I got a VR headset, and I've been doing more Assetto Corsa. I've installed a ton of mods on it, and I'm starting to record some content on it. I just got to get adjusted to it, and then start making decent videos. So, definitely expect some of that. Is this car stock? All I threw on it was tires and a racing exhaust, because I didn't really like the sound of the stock exhaust too much. even though the stock one is semi-racing. You did this with a pace car and your stints were 10 laps long? What were you on, like softs? These tires are lasting forever, and these are sport hards. It's not even like economy tires. Actually, yes, GTA. I was installing Gran Turismo 6 on my PS3. I don't remember what point I got to, actually. I haven't done the updates yet, that I know for sure. But I'm trying to get Gran Turismo 6 working. I'm trying to get Gran Turismo 5 working, but I kind of have to play through like a decent chunk of the game. So I won't be able to get like a game save on it because I don't feel like modding my PS3. I just don't. But yeah, pretty much I'm trying to get Gran Turismo 1. I'm trying to get GT5 and GT6, and I'm also trying to get the correct equipment to record my real PS2, which is I think it's in my dresser somewhere. But I want to start doing real hardware content, and I'm probably going to be doing them in the form of evolution videos, because those seem to be pretty popular. And if I'm going to do any more evolution videos, I've done one of the Escudo, but I was doing a lot of emulator footage on it, like with all the upscaling and all that shit. But I'd rather do it on real hardware, just so like it's more accurate. So that'll be something to probably start looking forward to, I guess. And I have the right hardware to record PS3 at least, so with the whole HDMI splitter and stuff. You can see my back left is starting to creep into the orange a little bit. I'm probably not gonna do it in one sitting. I mean, maybe. If I do go with this entire thing, I'll probably be getting done with it at around, quick maths, 1, 2, 3. In 3 hours, I'll be halfway done. That'll be at 12:30. It'll be around 4:30 in the morning by the time I get done with it. Wow, why did that take me so long to calculate? So, I don't know. I'm not tired yet. I've only been up for like maybe 8 hours or so. As long as I'll keep me enough company, I might actually do the entire thing. Opinions on Forza? Well, okay, to answer the first question first, I'm not doing B-Spec in this playthrough at all. I'm not touching it, so this entire playthrough is all A-Spec because masochism. Also, opinions on Forza. I think the Forza community is pretty cringe because all they do is like start wars between Gran Turismo and Forza. I know Forza is better. And they probably don't know a lot about cars, but Forza community is definitely pretty cringe. As far as the games themselves go, I don't really like Forza Motorsport from what I've seen so far, even though I've never played it. It just doesn't look good to me as far as like judging by YouTube videos. Horizon, everybody says Horizon 5 is boring. Which I can totally see that. A lot of open world games do get pretty boring. but I've never played Horizon either, so... But as I mentioned like 10-15 minutes ago, I do have 2 months of Game Pass for free, Xbox Game Pass that is, and Forza is included in it. So I might try it out. I might make content on it. I don't know. My entire audience is Gran Turismo. If I make a Forza video, they're going to riot and probably crucify me. But I'd like to experience it. Yeah, this is a Nürburgring Blue Metallic, if I remember correctly. I struggled a little bit to pick the right color. Forza just looks too... You know what Forza, like, the vibe it gives off to me? It makes me feel like none of the devs have any background in racing. That's the kind of vibe it gives off. You'd like to hear my opinion once I play it? Well, yeah. I'll definitely be like... I'll probably do like a video along the lines of... Gran Turismo enjoyer plays Forza for the first time, and then I have the typical YouTuber thumbnail like reaction face with an explosion behind me, and yeah. But you know what they say, don't knock it till you try it. Yep, Motegi for an entire 8 hours. My back tires are starting to lose a little bit of grip. I'm gonna be sliding around a little bit. Yeah, if they weren't so, like... When Gran Turismo 7 first came out, my videos were flooded with Forza kids. They literally clicked on the video to type... Gran Turismo is shit, Forza is better, then leave. They would never reply to their own comment. They would never comment on another one of my videos again. And then there's the other people who click on multiple videos of mine, leave the same comment, the same arguments like, wow, these graphics are bad, or wow, these physics are bad. But they've already said it on previous videos. If you already know the game is bad, why are you here? Just saying. Yes, a night stream for once. I've always, like, I realized the other day, like, I've only done streams, like, in the afternoon. Just because, like, the reason why I do that is because I know a lot of my audience is European. And if I stream late at night where I am, then they're probably going to be asleep over there. So I thought, yeah, I'll just change it up for once and do a late night stream here. Seems to be pretty decent so far. Oh wow, 40 plus viewers already, nice. Let me go ahead and pit. First pit stop of the race. Barely got like halfway down in fuel. Graphics. GT community isn't that stupid, for the most part. Will I do this in one run? Probably not, but it depends on how much company I have throughout the stream. Would I do this again? Hell no. Brazilian viewer was saw, dude. You went to Brazil. Pogfish. Bought GT4 and GT3 again for the nostalgia. Nice. Yeah, have fun completing Gran Turismo 4. I am almost 2.5 years into this, mainly because I've been really slacking on the uploads for the past year, at least. Yeah, that pin entry is pretty awkward. What? Whoa, hold on. Why am I going in the grass? Texting and driving, except not. Lines are insanely good, bro. Well, whenever I'm not distracted or on a normal day. I am on cold tires right now, so I gotta adjust. What is my favorite car? Oh, I double shifted. RX-7 Type RZ. Easy. Second favorite is the 5th gen Viper. Third favorite is probably this. Alright, I really need to start readjusting my driving. Greetings from Argentina, what's up? I know a few people from Argentina. Machine's from Argentina. He's been around for a while. Machine and his Canon lag online. So we have Barcelona, Philippines, Brazil, Argentina, Poland for GTA fan. With cheats. Yes, this is EMU's S2000, the R1 Titan. Is this online? No. If this was an 8-hour online race, then yikes. With only 6 people. Cool to see people from all around the world watching a guy play GT4. Yeah, right. Manchester, England. Alright, the next time I pit, I am definitely grabbing a beer, because I was supposed to get one that time, but I don't want to stop in the middle of a stint, or pause in the middle of a stint. I consider my pit stops my break times. Good old Florida. I mean, technically, yeah, I could let B-Spec do this race for me, but what fun is that? And besides, this entire playthrough that I'm doing is A-Spec only. Because masochism. What is my hopes for GT7? Well, my priority list is vastly different than everyone else's. Because everybody's talking about the same thing, like they want better payouts in races, and they want online fix, and all the typical stuff. But for me, there's 2 things that I want fixed more than anything. First thing I want fixed is the AI. The AI are probably even worse than they are on this game. They are so inconsistent. The rolling, like, the massive rolling starts in the cafe menu races are absurd. And the first 2 cars, or the cars that, well, actually, they usually don't start up front, now that I think about it, but there's always 2 AI that smoke the rest of the field in every single race. So I'd like the AI to be adjusted to where it's more wheel to wheel, and it's not just like everybody splits up immediately and doing their own time trial run. I don't like these chase the, what do they call it, chase the mouse, or whatever style of racing it is, where you start super far behind first place and then you have to have an overpowered car to catch everybody by lap 4. So they need to fix the AI, and then they need to add the livery selector in custom races, and then I'll be able to do like cool stuff. I don't really play sport mode that much. I don't do lobbies that much, even though I'd like to. But I don't know. Everybody else has like different things they want prioritized. I like the car selection. I like the track selection. I wish they updated the HUD, because it's too much like GT Sport. Or it's basically the exact same as GT Sport with a few more things in it. If they would give us an option to use the older games HUDs, like they had the Gran Turismo 3 HUD, GT4, GT5, GT6, and they could choose which one you wanted to use, that'd be awesome. Of course, they would have to add like the VCD display and wetness indicator and all that stuff, but just more customization. And qualifying, yes. If they make qualifying a thing in cafe races, that would be so much better than starting in last place and just smoking everybody in 3 laps. What's up, Oatmeal Johnson? How you doing on this fine evening? Always 2 demon AI. 2 demon AI and 2 dingus AI. Oh, I kissed the grass right there. Get back on track. Yeah, it's just wildly inconsistent, and considering they said they were going to focus more on the single-player stuff in the game, I think they've really, really fell flat on that. Or, well, overall. What I think the problem is that they were just rushed on release. Because usually they have, like, delays for quite a while, but this time they actually released on the day they... like, on the actual release day. There's just a lot of stuff missing from launch. Enjoy my content. Thank you so much, Squishy Snacks. Clifton have this habit of releasing a game prematurely. Yeah, that is pretty true. Unfortunately, that's the norm these days. Release incomplete games, and then hey, you can update the rest of it through DLC over the next 2, 3, 4 years. Well, that's saying if GT8's going to be any better. Could be GT7 all over again. Not buying a GT game at launch again. I don't think I've ever bought a Gran Turismo game at launch, now that I think about it. Because I got Gran Turismo 2 in like 2001 or something like that. I got Gran Turismo... Actually, I think I got Gran Turismo 4... no, because it came out in like February of 05. And then I think I got it Christmas of 05. I don't know. Point is, I don't think I've ever bought a Gran Turismo game on release except for GT7. Unless I pre-ordered Sport, but I can't remember. Other than Gran Turismo racing games, what else do I play? I play quite a bit of Minecraft. That's probably the game I played the most of out of anything, to be honest. I play quite a lot of COD Zombies. If I'm really bored, I do something like Far Cry 5, Far Cry 4. Raft is another one I play quite often. And that's the main ones, at least. I don't really buy, like, too many games. I usually just find something I like and stick to it. I've been thinking about getting The Last of Us Part 1. I've never played it. But it is 70 doll hairs, which, ugh. I don't know if I want it that bad. Yeah, GT4 would be a good candidate for a remaster, but in this day and age, it definitely needs, like, more features. Oh, come on, Civic, get out of my way. Nice line there. Polyphony focuses way too much on the weirdest things. Okay, what are you doing, Civic driver? Like, did y'all see how much focus they put into, like, the mapping of the stars on Gran Turismo 7? Of all things. Like, I think your resources could have gone to something a little more important, but okay. Thoughts on fighting games? I don't think I've ever played one, to be honest. And I'm not even sure what Tekken 8 is, either. And unsubscribed. I will say, though, they nailed the rain physics in Gran Turismo 7. With the puddling and the dry lines. But the radar could use some tweaking. You have freaking storms that rush in at like 700 miles an hour. And it's just like big walls of rain. That was an unnecessary downshift. I don't think I've ever played a single free game, or well, free PS Plus game. I just don't like bothering with downloading a bunch of random stuff. I say that even though I've downloaded like a bunch of random Assetto mods recently. Brain's already breaking down. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people been keeping up with Ninkai about those. car. Do I want to do 24 hours in GT7? Yes. They said they were going to add 24-hour races, yes, into missions, which I don't think is a good idea. I think that's just kind of silly. There should just be like an entire different endurance section in the world circuits. And, yeah, I'd love to do the 24-hour races with the daytime progression and dynamic weather, as long as I get it right. Because the endurance races, I'd like... They need to up the AI count for those. Because 20 cars around Nürburgring or La Sarthe, it's not really going to be enough. Now, I'm not too familiar with it, but I'm pretty sure there was one mission on GT Sport that had 32 cars in it, I believe. And I think it was a multi-class race on Maggiore. So, if they can pull something like that, like, increase the grid count to 32, 36, or something like that, force you to lower the resolution of your PS5, I wouldn't mind if I wouldn't mind if it was forced like 1080p and SDR. As long as they can get it to work, I would love that. 32 car grids, multi-class, endurance racing. With driver changes and stuff. That'd be really cool. But who knows if they're going to implement that. Oh, hell no, I don't want the GT6 Enduros. Those are just short races. I want the full thing. Not everybody has to 100% the game. I mean, the reason why they did that for GT6 was they wanted to put it in the regular progression, I think. If that's how they did it. And they wanted, like, pretty much anybody who plays it to be able to complete it, which I think they should just go back to make it more challenging. If people don't, they can beat the game without 100%ing it. But those who want to have the long races, they should be there for them. I want to see the 24 hours of Daytona. I want to see 24 hours of Nürburgring, La Sarthe, Bathurst. I want it all. Would B-Spec be a worthwhile addition to GT7? As an addition, probably not. I don't see how they could implement it, to be honest. I mean, if they mix it in with the endurance races, then yeah, but I mean, it would make sense. I'm going to see if I can try to beat my best lap. My tires are optimal right now. Alright, see you later, Daniel. Okay, I'm definitely not getting best lap now. There's an apex there somewhere. I might have to try hard cam for it though. Get out of my way. This is going to be an awkward overtake. Oh, I didn't need a downshift. Oops. Alright, this one's gonna be awkward. Drag race. Just got the edge on me. Alright, gonna go try hard cam for this. I should have changed my field of view before this race. It would help me hit my lines a bit better. Yeah, I mean, I do get bored after a little while, but... Wait, that was my best lap. No way. That was a terrible lap. Okay. I guess I just suck. Let's get that down in the 207. I didn't even notice that. So far, so good. Well, actually, I don't think I slipstreamed that lap, actually. Now that I think about it. Oh, that was almost perfect. I think it was the lap before it. It might have been. I wasn't paying attention. God, this car is so good. That turned in a little too early. Whenever your field of view is wider like this, it makes it harder to get to your perfect braking point if you have no markers. But that was pretty solid. Let's see where we end up. Oh, about half a second faster. This is definitely 207 worthy. If I didn't go too wide right there. I'm gonna have to slipstream by the end of this double apex. Not a whole lot though. Nope. Oh, I almost lost it. If only that slipstream lasted a little bit longer. Is this a mod? No, this is just straight up emulation. I'm not using their texture mod right now. I'm going too wide. I really want this track to show up in GT7. Just because I want to know what it looks like in, like, good lighting. Favorite track from GT4? I'm probably... Oh, that's actually a good question now that I'm thinking about the original tracks. Favorite real world circuit? That's kind of a tongue twister. Tangulation is probably going to be Infineon, and that is not a best lap. Wow, that was actually a little under a second slower. Favorite world circuit is going to be Infineon. Favorite original, it's probably going to be El Capitan. Yeah, it's definitely El Capitan. The section right before the tunnel is perfect. Whoa! It's kissing the grass in a few spots, kind of deadly. I'm in the Amuse S2000 R1. I was just tryharding for the fast lap time, but we'll take a break from that for a little bit. Yeah, lol. Cockpit view, cheats. That's just a tiny bit of grass. Yeah, El Capitan has some great flow to it, but that reverse corkscrew is deadly. Same with the bridge. Kind of like an awkward kink into it. Oh my god, why didn't I not even think about Cita Diaria? That one's my actual favorite. It's so obvious. Cita Diaria is my favorite track in GT4. Then it's El Capitan, then it's Infineon. In that order. Yeah, the jump, or what I like to call the reverse corkscrew, is pretty deadly there. Oh, I'm just going off track. Whoa. Shimane is... it's okay. Little awkward at times, though. Depending if you're a wall rider or not. Tokyo is... it's like mid for me. I don't like it too much, but... okay, what did I do there? Get back on the road. Well, rallying doesn't suck in GT4, but the special condition events definitely do. Those are absolute nightmare. Especially the hard ones. Which I still haven't done those in this series yet, so... least favorite track in GT4. Original track, I would either go with George Paris or Hong Kong. World Circuit, Suzuka. Why did YouTube hide that comment? Being so sensitive. Yeah, they definitely need more city tracks on GT7. What I would really like to see is the Las Vegas Formula 1 circuit that they're gonna run. That would be sick to have in GT7. Can you imagine, like, just going down the Vegas Strip with all the casino lights flashing, reflecting off the cars? That will look so good. But that would be tricky to add into the game. Gotta go play Minecraft. Yeah, I don't blame you. Minecraft is a real man's game, after all. I haven't played it that much recently, but... yeah, Swiss Alps is decent. It's really wide, though, so... makes it a little easy, but... yeah, more F1 tracks they're probably very unlikely. Because everybody's got to fight over exclusivity licensing and that stuff. Do I prefer old or new Fuji? Oh, old all the way. Fuji's final section is just too awkward for me. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, I've already done the Lasarth 24-hour, or at least one of them so far, which took me 2 months to do because, yeah. But I did, like, bang out the last 12 hours or so in a couple days. So that was mainly just procrastination. Focusing on other stuff instead. I still have 9 human comedy races to do. The next one is Trial Mountain with the... what car is it? The back mono or something like that? I don't know. I heard that one's a little tricky. Yeah, I really don't like tracks like that, where they're pretty decent at first, but then one sector just kills the entire thing. Maggiore kinda has that problem with turn 1 and 2 being slow and awkward. Apparently, Red Rock Valley was leaked, allegedly, for GT7, but any actual proof of it, no. It's just like, hey, this guy said something. Wow. That's all it is. But I'm pretty sure we're getting an original circuit next update. Well, it might not be the very next update, but whatever the next track does come out. We got Watkins in June, I believe. Look at the sun just shining through the bridge. Emulator moment. No, the only human comedy I've done was Miata's at Tsukuba. First attempt won it by like 30 to 40 seconds, something like that. Greetings from Paraguay. Nice. Thank you, Christian. No, I said that wrong. Oh my god. Here we go. Saying people's names wrong. Oh boy, I can't pronounce that. I apologize. Oops. But I would assume your last name is pronounced Aguilera. I know a few people with that. Well, I've known a few people with that last name before, so it's kind of familiar. What do I think about that S2K sound? I mean, I like it. This is the racing exhaust, though. It comes with the semi, which it's alright, but if I'm going to be listening it to 8 hours, then I want to listen to the better sounding exhaust. Which, speaking of time, we are now an hour and 34 minutes into this. Making some decent progress. I'm not feeling bored just yet, so... Probably going to be pitting here in the next 15 minutes or so. Yeah, I was really hyped whenever they announced Watkins. Because we never had it in Gran Turismo before, and it was a track I was seeing a lot, and then the more I look into it, I'm like, wow, this is actually a pretty good-looking track. Should be fun. So seeing it was nice. And I really like driving on it, so... Bad time to take a sip. I'm going to sleep. Good luck and don't copy me. Context, please? Oh. Don't copy you by going to sleep. I'm dumb. Brain no worky moment. My first car was a manual, actually. It was a 7th gen Celica. I was a senior in high school. I did not know how to drive a manual, but I got one. And over the next week or two, I learned how to drive manual, like, pretty much just, like, regularly as I went about my business. Going to school and back, going to work and back. Driving it like shit, but eventually getting decent. You know, stalling out a few times, pulling out into the road with cars coming in both ways. Getting double T-boned. Don't sleep while driving. Ah. Oh, I'm in the grass, that's bad. Yeah, I wish I did a few sport mode races on Watkins, but I never did. I saw the COD reveal, but it was through Merc Music's reaction. YouTube, quit being so sensitive. Who cares if they say a swear word? I mean, they didn't really show any real gameplay. It was just like the typical first-person view with no HUD cinematic stuff with slow-mo and epic music and wow. So, no comment on it just yet. Do I still do sport races? I mean, I've only done, like, about 20 of them in total on Gran Turismo 7. Haven't done any in quite a long while. I definitely don't want to spend a ton of time trying to get good on it. It just seems like way too much work for not a good enough payout. I'll probably just do it like every now and then if like a really good race shows up. But if it's just the same old Group 3, Group 4 at Red Bull Ring or Monza or Maggiore, then I can't bother. Like, okay, this is super generic. The one I had a lot of fun on was the Maggiore East Group B race. That one was really fun. I did like a solid 8, 9, 10 races of that. Yeah, Lime Rock and Road America would both be nice to see, but I'd really like to see Road Atlanta or Sebring the most. I'd love for either of those to show up. I could care less for like Indy or Silverstone and others like that. I'm not too familiar with F1 tracks because I don't really keep up with F1. But I know like the main ones for like endurance racing and stuff here in the US, at least. Yeah, more rallycross would be nice to have as well. Pay attention. Alright, nice. I didn't die. Spoon S2000 in the pits. Whoa. Yeah, Kaz said he definitely wanted to add snow tracks, so we're probably going to be seeing them at some point. There's just like... There's so many tracks that they are probably going to add in, but it's going to be over the span of like such a long time. And at this current rate, like, it seems like they're going to flop between layouts and full tracks every 2 months or so. If that is the case, that means like 3 or 4 brand new tracks a year, which is not a lot. And between everything they can pick from, like the original Gran Turismo tracks, new fictional tracks they want to make, real circuits, rally and snow tracks. There's just a ton to choose from. Uh-oh, first yawn. I need to get a beer in me. I'd like to see, it's probably never going to happen, but I'd like to see, like, really old tracks come back. Like, classic Le Mans, Riverside. That'd be a really good track to see. What else? Old Spa. I mean, obviously it could be done. They have references, but not like laser scan type references, but doesn't have to be 100% accurate. Classic Fuji and classic Monza. I could... classic Fuji, they'd have to, like, redo the entire thing. Which I don't know if they want to do that, just for, like, a new layout, essentially. Well, anything can be better than current Monza. I am really not a fan of that track. It's so awkward to race on. Well, back tires creeping into the orange finally. Gonna be pitting in the next few laps. Oh, come on, understeer. Yeah, the first chicane of Monza just kills every race, let's be honest. I don't think it adds any sort of excitement to it. And turn one's, like, of any track is the most important. Because that's where everybody's bunched up. And if it's a track where everybody just crashes at turn one all the time, then it's not really going to be that exciting. COTA, I live like fairly close to COTA, aka Circuit of the Americas, and turn one on that track is pretty bad for that too. The race starts, several people crash on turn one, and then the safety car is out for a few laps, and you're just sitting there awkwardly. And then whenever the race restarts, they're probably gonna crash on turn one again. So yeah, it's good for carnage, but not so good for keeping people entertained. Also, yeah, I'm really starting to lose grip now. Yes, I am playing this on PCSX2. Yeah, I doubt they'll... I mean, they're more than able to. If they're able to make tracks from, like, completely from scratch to the level of detail that they do, then I don't see why they wouldn't be able to bring back old tracks that are long gone. I mean, for the most part, the landscape that the track sat on is the same. So part of the work is done. You want the patent motor wagon and GT7, lol. That would be cool. Just because, why not? I want the Jay Leno tank car. I know a guy that uploaded a guide. Yeah, Fuji 80s and 90s is probably the one I want back the most, as far as vintage tracks go. Riverside, California, that would be an awesome track to have, I think. Looked like it had great flow to it. How many years from now do you think they will go to GT8? Probably not till next-gen consoles. Because I think they made that mistake once with GT6 and thought, let's not do that again. So PlayStation 6 or whatever they're going to call it is my guess. I'm kind of hoping that they just stick to GT7 for a while and put all the resources into making it better, rather than just like spend a year or two supporting this game, then start working on the next one, you know? If the next gen console takes 7 years to come out like the PS5 did, then... Because the PS4 came out November 2013, PS5 November 2020. If they continue with that, then the next console theoretically should be 2027. If that's how they handle it. Lesser known Japanese tracks, I would love to see Ebisu show up. I'd love to see that so much. Especially, like, well, after the recent landslides it has and the earthquakes. I'm surprised they didn't shut it down completely. Alright, I need a pit. Time for the awkward pit entry again. Alright. I'm going to pause it real quick. I'm going to quickly go grab a beverage. Alright. I'm probably going to have to be really weird and cheesy about this. But our weapon of choice tonight is not really suited for driving, but this is a video game. YouTube, I know you're watching this. This is a video game. This is not real life. So this is fine. This is legal. Don't freak out. Modelo Especial is our weapon of choice for the night. Probably not a good idea to be drinking alcohol while doing an endurance race, but fuck it. And just in case I have to say more cheesy shit, drink responsibly. and stay within the law. Even though technically it's not my responsibility if somebody violates that, but hey. Hydrate. Thought I wasn't going to pull into my box for a second. Not sponsored by Modelo. Yet. I'm pulling a Wade Boggs tonight. I'm not sure who that is, but I would say I'm pulling a Jay Schlatt tonight. Except I'm not playing Truck Simulator. I low-key have always wanted to do a drunk stream on Gran Turismo 4. Or, well, any driving game, really. I think it'll be fun. Although, YouTube has weird rules, Twitch has weird rules. They'll make some kind of excuse like, oh, it's a bad influence. It's a video game. And if people make bad decisions, that's on their own. Or at least that's how I think it. Dude, I would love to have like a drunk Midnight Club online sesh. That sounds like so fun, actually. Filing a report as we speak. I mean, drunk streams are fine. I see people do them all the time. It's just someone out there is going to be a little too sensitive over it and be like, no, you can't do that. I am well within the bounds of the law. Yeah, just the online setup itself is kind of tedious. Some people can get it working just fine, like right away. Some people can't get it to work at all. That would be... If I'm feeling extra adventurous one day, then yes, I will definitely do a drunk VR no hezzy stream. 100%. I gotta figure out how to get streaming working reliably on VR first. There's been two cars that have been stuck together for a while. Unless he's just... Oh. They're splitting up now. Oh, that makes sense. Already slurring my words. I've only had 2 sips. Jesus. It's just a Civic pulling away in the straights and the 370 catching up in the corners. Yeah, Nameless, if you have a Assetto Corsa and you have a Shitoko with traffic, I'll definitely be down to rage with whoever. I did it last week and it was really fun. I'm probably gonna record content for it at some point. Thanks for stopping by, Fury. Fury? I think that's how you pronounce it. If I actually got that right, I'm gonna be amazed. I'm probably wrong, though. Like always. Yeah, wait for it. This Civic just, like, annihilates everybody on the streets. Who's got the laptop in the passenger seat. What is that breaking, my guy? Well, we're almost 2 hours into this. Making some pretty decent progress. What the fuck is that Civic on? Straight line driving skill drugs. That made 0 sense. Oh. I am a breaking gold. I still haven't played Enthusia, but I might get around to it at some point. But I just have other games on my list that I want to check off first instead. GT4 taught me a little bit about tuning cars, but what it taught me the most on was like slipstreaming and driving lines, brake zones, just like the basics. Yeah, any new game I try, I'm definitely going to be doing like a first impressions type video over it. I'm going to do it with... Well, I didn't do it with the Seto, actually. I probably should have, but... I did first impressions with VR driving in Assetto, so... I'm still editing that one. It'll probably be a few more days before I finish it. But... yeah, I want to try all the other stuff. I might try iRacing, but I don't know if I could commit to it. I'd like to get like a free code or something for it. What, VR headset? I think it's behind me. Nope, that's my PS4 controller. I have the Quest 2. Let's see if I can grab it real quick. Oh. That was awkward. Nope, I don't see it. Oh, come on. You win cars randomly from your opponents. Oh, sounds interesting. I'd like to get Pro Street working on PC. That'd be nice. I had Pro Street working at one point, but it was a pain to get set up. It was really, really terrible because there was no borderless mode. And every time you clicked out of the window or alt-tabbed, my computer would have a seizure. Also, quit pushing me off the track. Bully. So, I'd like to get Pro Street working again, or I might just keep waiting for the Pepega mod. Not sure about that yet. And, Carbon. Need for Speed Carbon, definitely. That's another one of my all-time favorites. Yeah, Pro Street PC port is garbage. I wonder if Carbon is the same mess whenever it comes to the PC version. Gonna get going for now. I'll catch you later then, Christopher. Thanks for stopping by. Pro Street was the best. Except for its physics. Everything else was good. The different driving modes, customization. The atmosphere. Pro Street feels somewhat like Grid Life, if you know what Grid Life is. Grid Life is pretty much Need for Speed Pro Street in real life. It's like this racing and music festival. It lasts for like a few days, and they have racing and drift events at pretty much every single one. I've only been to one of them in 2017. It was at Road Atlanta. Unfortunately, I didn't get to do any of the driving or the festivities because my car broke the day before I was supposed to drive, and I was gutted. Yeah, their motto, Grid Life's motto back then was Forza Horizon in real life, but I thought it was more like Pro Street. It was a long time ago, but I was also kind of a dumbass back then because I was broke and I had no business driving. How many miles was I don't remember how many miles it was, but it was at least 15 hours. Driving 15 hours to Atlanta to drive on a racetrack with my only car while I had less than $1,000 in the bank. That was so dumb. But it was an experience, and it was an adventure, and now I can tell stories about it. Matter of fact, I might as well just go ahead and tell a story right now that we're on the topic, and we still have 6 hours to go. So, the year is 2017. I have my new-to-me Scion FRS supercharged with a bunch of supporting mods. Pretty solid setup. I am working one job. I'm a pizza boy. Yep. I was doing pizza delivery back then, but for further context, at first I was a sales porter at a dealership, and I got a pizza delivery job as my evening job just to make more money on the side. And then I got laid off at that dealership job. So I'm thinking, well, shit. Well, at least I have a second job I could just turn into my full-time job while I look for something new. So, I'm doing that. I've already bought tickets for Grid Life. I'm doing the High Performance Driver Education Series, beginner group, which was like a $500 ticket, something like that, for 2 days of driving. So I save up some money to cover like travel expenses to drive to Atlanta. I buy a helmet. I'm all stoked to get going. Keep in mind, back then I had a vlogging channel and I was filming all of it. The videos were bad, but I do have it documented. So the time comes to finally leave. I pack up all my stuff and head out on a 15-hour drive. And I'm leaving like at the end of the workday, so I left my apartment at like 6 in the afternoon, or well, 6 in the evening rather. I make it a couple 100 miles out. I don't remember how much time it was, but I make it to Shreveport, Louisiana, get a hotel there, spend the night, continue the rest of the way the next day. I'm tired as hell. The ride's uncomfortable, but I finally make it to Road Atlanta. Like right whenever it gets dark, everybody else is there. They have their canopies set up. They have their race trailers set up. Everybody's having a good time, getting drunk in the paddock and whatnot. I get my tech inspection done, and I'm like, sick. Let's all go to the Airbnb. So we get to the Airbnb. It's like a group of 10 to 15 of us. And we're all chilling, having a good time, getting some Korean barbecue. So the next morning, we all go to the track, and I'm not driving that day. That was a Friday. My tickets were for Saturday and Sunday, so I'm not driving that day. I'm just spectating, walking around the paddock, checking out what everyone's got. Adam LZ is there. A bunch of pro drivers are there. It was awesome. and I do an autocross event. They're hosting an autocross at the front of the track, so I go and do that for a few runs. That was pretty fun. And then at the end of the day, we start heading back to the Airbnb, and my car suddenly stops accelerating, and the check engine light comes on. But no matter what you did, the throttle will not respond. It's just like the throttle pedal just died, and there's no response anymore. So I'm like, well, shit. I shut the car off, turn it back on, I have my throttle back. The check engine light stays on. I scan it, and it's for like a weird, obscure code. I think it was for... I can't remember what the code was off the top of my head. But it was something like direct injection circuit open. Something along those lines. It was an electrical issue. And it basically, yeah, pretty much that. It put the car into limp mode, and my throttle stopped responding. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe this is just like some weird thing that happened. Maybe the car's fine. So I turn it off, shut it, or turn it back on. It starts driving again. And then 30 seconds later, it happens again. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then it does it again. And then it does it again. It would be anywhere from, let's say, 15 seconds to 5 minutes whenever it would kick back on. So at that point, I'm like, well, looks like I'm not driving tomorrow. And my mood was dead the entire rest of the weekend. I limped the car back to the track the next morning. It's still doing the same shit. So then I thought, well, there's absolutely no way I can drive on the track like this with a bunch of beginner drivers around me. The last thing I want is somebody on my ass while I lose throttle response, or losing throttle response at a place I don't want it to, and then I bin it. So I just completely skipped the driving, and I thought, you know what, I might as well just fucking leave, because my mood's dead. I don't give a shit about the festival anymore. My car's broke, so I'd begin the long journey back home. I'd begin the long journey back home the next day, which is a Sunday morning, for context. And for 15 hours, the entire way, I would be driving the car like normal, and then the throttle will cut off. And when that happened, I would either have to shut the car off with it in neutral so I don't, like, screw anything up, of course. I'd have to restart the car while it's rolling, or I would have to hold my OBD scanner in my right hand and clear the code as soon as it popped up. And I did that for 15 miserable hours on the way home. A lot of the times the code would kick back on immediately, and I would be going like 50 down the highway when the speed limit's 70. Sometimes the code will stay out for like a good 10 minutes, even like sometimes up to 15 minutes or 20. But it was the worst. There was no way in hell I'd be able to afford a tow truck to get it back home. So I was pretty much forced to do that until the car stopped working completely. So that was a 15-hour drive straight. And on top of all that, this was in the middle of Hurricane Harvey. If y'all remember that, it was like, whoa. Bruh. Do the Hondas not know how to brake in this race? Christ. Anyway, this was around Hurricane Harvey. So I make it to Louisiana, and this is like after Harvey's, like, it's not a hurricane anymore, but it was all the remnants of it that just like hovered over Houston the whole time, causing all that flooding. So I was driving through all that rain up in like East Texas, and my car starts like breaking up at that point. I get on the throttle, and then it would just, like, sputter, like, brrrr, like, in a not good way. And then I thought, well, shit. This is a part where it stops working completely, and it blows up. It was misfiring very, very badly. But somehow, I was able to crawl it for another 3 hours back home. That was easily the worst weekend of my life. Easily. But it's a cool story now, at least. So the problem with the car was the FRS BRZ GT86. It uses a Toyota's dual injection system, so it has port and direct injectors, 8 in total for a 4-cylinder. The direct injectors are controlled by its own computer. And that computer or ECU had a bad ground connection. Yes. The entire time, a bad ground connection was the source of all my pain. Of course it was. It's always something so simple and so dumb. And my car was taken apart for 2 whole months, in pieces, just trying to figure out what the problem was. And the way I figured out that was a problem was when I put it back together once, I didn't bolt the ECU down because I didn't know that's how it grounded. So there's like a metal bracket around the ECU, and you ground that to the block, which is a weird spot, I know, but that's how it is. So at first I just had it like dangling in the bay. I didn't really give a shit, and the car was doing the same thing that it was. So I thought, fucking A. So I put it all the way back on, and then it worked. You could just, like, imagine the look on my face I had whenever I figured out that was a problem the entire time. So, that was the, that's my Grid Life South 2017 story. Yeah, and that is also why I will never, ever do something like that again. Getting way too ahead of myself with no backup plans, no money, and a FRS of all things. Because they're so reliable, am I right? But I'm not gonna lie, it was satisfying to do like a 15-hour drive like that in one sitting. I kind of felt accomplished a little bit, not gonna lie. And I have it all documented, which is cool, so I thought about uploading some of my old videos, but at the same time, they're pretty bad. But I definitely won't be uploading them on this channel. It'll just be like some throwaway channel or something if I ever get around to it. But yeah, that was 5 years ago, 2017. Nowadays, I just don't do much, really, with the car. But I'd like to build it into a track car eventually and probably get a truck and a trailer, start properly taking it on long-distance trips, and start shredding. But that's really expensive, and my channel's like nowhere near that point just yet to be able to cover that. Anyway, back to the chat. What's that bar down below the car? It's probably just the brightness messing with it, but that's just the bumper. I'll throw in... Actually, I do talk about that situation briefly in my VR video that I'm editing, so I'll throw in some clips of it in there so I could just kind of see what it looked like. there's any truck that I would like to drive and own, what would it be? Definitely the new generation Ram. Those trucks just look so good. My ideal tow rig would be a 25 or 3500 Cummins. And at least a bighorn trim. Bighorn, limited, longhorn, etc. But bighorn bare minimum. But at the same time, I don't have 80 grand to blow on something like that. So my first tow rig is either going to be a really cheap truck, or I might just like get a cheap RV instead and throw a trailer on it. I think that'd be a fun experience until it breaks down. Just what I need, more unreliable cars to my collection. I say that yet I want a Dodge. Lol. A Dodge. A Doge. Oh, that's what you were referring to. Yeah, the bar is the G meter, yes. I am quite dumb. Dodge T-Rex. I don't think that could tow what I want it to tow. Although they are cool. Dude, you can get like a solid, well, not solid, but you can get a running RV for like 10 to 15 grand. There's no telling what kind of venereal diseases are going to be hiding in it, or how many cockroaches are going to be in the walls, but it's possible. What I would do is get the RV, strip out the interior, like remodel it, make it make a functional bathroom and a kitchen out of it, because a lot of people, they don't even use them for some reason, and just throw a hitch and a trailer on there and just hit the road. Make it out to like Florida, drive Sebring, up to like maybe Lime Rock, Laguna Seca. I could go anywhere. But at the moment, that's a pipe dream. A truck and a toy hauler would be much better. But that's like a $150,000 rig. Easy. And I think the shittier part about all this is that if I don't get to that point soon enough, then everybody knows that the EV market's going to be taking over pretty soon. Who knows what politicians are going to do with like motorsports and modified cars and all this stuff. It could be outlawed by like 2025 completely. Who knows? Like the EPA is already going after tuning shops and fining them. Like what happened with PFI speed. So, if it takes me too long to get to that point, then I'm kind of fucked. Because I'm definitely not going to have fun driving EVs. They are soulless machines. Oh, nice line there, buddy. They've always taken that corner really weird. Yeah. Electric vehicles, they have zero sound. They have too much tech in them. It's just, I don't know. Yes, they're fast off the line, but is that really that important whenever you're a grip driver or a drifter? No. It's like only good for drag racing. Or racing Infinity G35s at the red light. Oh, we're already at 66 laps. Jesus. I wasn't even paying attention to the lap count the whole time. Almost 2.5 hours in. I like your background image, boy. Yeah, you did pretty good on it. You should make me another one. From where am I? Planet Earth. Milky Way galaxy. Okie dokie, Ines. Thank you for stopping by. Have a poggerific sleep. I just said that out loud. More beer. I don't know what that was. Oh, God. I think I swallowed a bug on accident. More protein. There was something on the lid of that can, and I don't know what it was. Anyway. But yeah, I'm actually from Texas. US of A. Hi from France. Nice. What time is it right now? Oh, it says it on my screen. I'm a dingus. It is pretty early in the morning over there, isn't it? Oh, there goes the Civic. Wait, he did? Oh yeah, he doesn't usually upload at this time. It's usually like really early in the morning for me. I'll have to check that out after I'm done. Don't spoil it for me. I want to see how my FB does. I have a Mazda RX-7. Ah, you fiend! Alright, avoid this Integra before it kills me. Alright, we survived. Did I just see that thing lose the rear? Impossible. Haven't topped my fast lap in a while. Had a leg cramp. Imagine being an endurance racer and then having a leg cramp at the very beginning of your stint. Oh, shift. Oh, 69. Funny number. Right at 2.5 hours. Yeah, this isn't the alcohol, I promise. Actually, wait, no. Fuck, it is. I'm impaired. That's why I'm not driving good. Ooh, nailed it. Surprised the car is getting dirty, because I'm pretty sure I have a patch to stop that from happening. Just because. Okay, hella understeer. He's a Red Sox third baseman. He apparently drank 107 beers on a cross-country flight before a game. What the fuck? He had to take a piss at least like 27 times. At least. I don't think any man can hold more than 4 beers in them at one time. But 107 beers in a cross-country flight, I think Jim Leahy can smoke him. Lap 69 will always be remembered as a pretty devastatingly bad lap. Because I had a few mistakes. Whoa! I think I'm going to switch to the roof cam for a while at the end of this lap. I'd like to see those glorious analog gauges on a digital screen, because that makes sense. Force feedback functional? Yes, but on this version of PCSX2, it's not that great. It's like you barely feel like the actual force feedback, but there is steering resistance. It'd be a lot more noticeable if I was in a higher downforce car. Oh boy, going around another Honda in an awkward spot. Now he's just gonna accelerate away from me. Yep. And suddenly he's way back there. But yeah, this is a Q&A stream, so if y'all have any random questions that you would ask for a video, but instead want to ask in a stream, feel free. Because I was going to do a Q&A like a while back, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized that people probably won't watch the video. Because my previous one didn't really do that well. Besides, it keeps me a little company. We still got like 5.5 hours ago. Ugh. Not sure how far I'll get in this stream, but lap 420. Maybe on the Tsukuba 9-hour. Oh, that. Yeah, so the whole AI tournament thing I was going to do in GT7, the more I thought about it, the more I realized that it's not really going to work. Because the AI in GT7 are just terrible. I did a test race with a bunch of cars that were... I think the PP limit was 550. If I remember correctly, but... Either way, I tuned a bunch of cars around the same performance points. And had them race each other. In both, like... I did 2 separate grids, so one grid was a certain way and the other grid was mirrored, so I can make sure that the race was ending up the way it's supposed to. But, they would not overtake at all. I don't know what the deal is, but the AI just cannot race against each other at all. And then I realized, like, well... if a really shitty car is going to be starting out in front, then it's probably not going to get eliminated. But if I do qualifying runs and set the grid accordingly, then nobody's going to make overtakes either that way, and then it'll just be a boring race. So, it's... at the moment, it's not really going to work in GT7. It'll work a lot better on something like GT2 or GT3. Maybe 4, but they're also a little bit sketchy there. Ever considered the esports scene? Absolutely never. Way too much risk and time to spend with, like, almost no reward. Those esports guys, they, like, eat, drink, sleep, and shit video games 24/7. And I cannot live a life like that. I'm not built for that. Mixed reality racing videos? Not really sure what that is. So deal with AI and tires. So, in Gran Turismo 7, the only, like, say you have a road car. If you set that as an AI opponent, if they come with, like, stock or sport mediums, I think they either use sport hards or sport mediums. But whenever it comes to racing tires, if you want them to equip racing tires, that car needs to have racing hards equipped in the garage specifically. Because if you put them on racing mediums or racing softs, they'll just change back to their default tires anyways. So, I didn't even learn about this until recently. So, in my recent videos where I am racing against AI garage cars, I have started putting them on racing hard tires now, so... they do drive a lot better, but they're still pretty bad. So, what do you mean by mixed reality racing videos, Shweddy? Trying to give sports tires to cars on comfort tires, and they just use comfort tires. They might use the sport hards, but I haven't tested that out. All I know for sure is that if you want them to use slicks, then put them on the racing ones. Or racing hards. Why did I say racing ones? Ugh. Brain not working. Alcohol. I didn't even notice my rear tire going into the orange. I can go a few more laps. Okay, maybe one. What I would like to do In fact, I tried to do this like a month or two ago, actually. I wanted to take my FRS to the track and compare it to the same FRS build in Gran Turismo 7. So, like, make the car in Gran Turismo 7 and compare that to my car in real life. But, I haven't been able to make it to the track yet because the first time I was supposed to go, the day before I got a nail in my tire, so that was lovely. Then I was about to go again, I got a check engine light the day before, so I had to figure that out. And then I went on vacation and kind of fell out of the groove. But trying to get back there now, it probably won't happen for a couple more weeks, but whenever I do make it back out to the track, I'm definitely going to be filming something like that. And I have all the equipment to make a good video. I'm not going to have trash audio like my last track video was. I got it all figured out. And I'm really curious to see like how the video is going to turn out. I'd like it to be really good. Obviously. Blending VR gameplay with actual sim hardware. Whoa. So, just VR gameplay in general, right? Or is he using like a motion sim rig? Because, I mean, that would be cool, but I don't have 10 grand in my back pocket. And if I did, that'd be going towards my FRS or down payment on a house or many different things that take priority. I'm probably going to pit this lap. Get a little slidey action going. By the way, are you talking about boosted media? Is that the one I saw the other day? He did was it Automobilista, or however you pronounce it? I think it was that game. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I have actually seen Instagram videos of that, but I thought they just had like a giant screen behind their wheel, and they positioned it to make it look like it was in the perfect spot. I could do something like that, but I'd have to get like a very specific setup to do that. I have to get like a green screen behind my wheel, but in a spot that doesn't block the view of the screen. I kind of want to go one more lap on these tires. It's a little fun, but if I push it too much, then it'll be undrivable. I may or may not do an experiment here. By that I mean put mediums on the front and hards on the back, and see if I can make the car a lot more oversteer prone. Like this. Yes. This game hates oversteering though, so it's kind of dangerous. As you can see, it really doesn't like it. Whoa, what the? Huh? Do y'all see a problem here? What on earth did I just do? My wheel is fucked. My wheels turned 90 degrees to go straight. This is awkward. This is really awkward. Even more awkward with bad rear tires. The alignment just screwed up whenever I lost control of the car. Oh. I gotta use this to figure out what's straight. Okay, this is... I'm gonna have to fix this. Nope. I knew this was a bad idea, but I wasn't expecting this. Hold on. It's fixed now. But the steering radius is fucked. What in the world? What is going on with this thing? Alright, I'm gonna have to... Oh, okay. My steering ratio is way off. Let me figure this out real quick. USB settings, configure. That's fine in PCSX2. Oh, chat went away. Oh, I won't be able to figure that out until I leave the pits. I'm probably gonna do that later. The softs up front, or mediums up front. Classic. Okay, steering wheel, please work. Please fix yourself. It's still messed up. Oh. This makes it really awkward. Alright, plan B. What is G-Hub showing? G-Hub is accurate. It's only in the game. Okay. Let's, for safety purposes, let's do a save state. Save state at slot 0. Now, which one is my wheel? This one. Gonna unplug it. Plug it back in. Get in there, you. Let it calibrate. Alright. Please work. It's still messed up. It's still messed up. What? Well, it has to be the game doing this because PCSX2 is showing it working fine. G-Hub's showing it working fine. That is so bizarre. Let me take it a full lock again, because that's whenever it broke. At least I have a very strong lead, so if I bin it, then it's not really going to matter. Alright, full lock. Back to middle. And I don't even know what I'm trying. I'm just trying to, like, replicate what went wrong in the first place, but that clearly it did nothing. It's turning even worse now. This is the weirdest thing. Alright. This is my last resort. I'm going to close out a PCSX2. You can get a full glimpse of that glorious background. Where is PCSX2? Where is the correct installation? Is it this one? Yes. Okay. Boot ISO. All right, wait for it to load up. And now, load state. Oh my god, I think it's still messed up. Oh, yep, OBS does that sometimes. Let me fix that. Alright, yeah, sometimes the camera will freeze for no reason. But, bad news. The wheel's still messed up. I don't know what I did. So, there's no way in hell I'm restarting this. Either I'm gonna have to deal with this as it currently is, or I'm gonna have to start using my controller. Which I will probably use my controller, if anything, after the stream is over. Well, rip as far as like a fastest lap goes, because there's no way I'm getting it like this. This is so weird now. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. But, like always, I'm streaming, so technology had to screw up on me one way or another. Like always. Oh my god, steer. I had to, like, do a full rotation for that. Jeez. Well, I'm just gonna keep the wheel on screen, just so, like, I know how much it's steering in-game. I don't really have to do so much guesswork. It's only steering, like, or the steering input in the game is, like, only a quarter of what I'm actually giving it. Whereas before, it was like half of what I was giving it. I can only steer 90 degrees at full lock. Well, that's just great. This is gonna be real weird. I will try that actually. I'll lower the wheel rotation. So out of 900, a quarter of that will be 275. No, 225. bring that over so I can see it better. $225, right? Yeah, 270. No. Because 900, 450, 225. That's almost perfect. The game is locking it right there. What? It just stops rotating at 90 degrees completely. See? It's not supposed... What is going on? It is not supposed to be doing that. Well, let's just roll with it. We'll consider this steering rack damage in GT4 Endurance Racing. Oh, even though this is so weird. I'll get used to it eventually. But this Jesus thing. Game borked. Yep. It doesn't look right still. Ugh. Yeah, I think it's doing that too. It probably thinks I'm on the driving force. I remember the exact moment it happened. It was right up here at this corner. My back tires were too worn, and then I lost control of the rear, and whenever I steered it to full lock and steered it back, that's when that's when I had to turn the wheel 90 degrees to drive straight. And then I locked the wheel back the opposite direction, and now the steering ratio's been messed up. So, yeah. This freaking emulator, I swear. Our session with horrible, yikes. Can't have a bad Minecraft session. Yankee. See, whenever I get to that point, whenever the wheel locks on screen, my force feedback feeling changes. And there's more resistance past that point, and it confuses me. But I keep wanting to turn it more, because I need to at that corner. You're deleting that wheel? Well, rip. Oh, this is so weird. I've said it like 10 times. Y'all understand the point. Let me guess, he spawned in the Basalt Delta. I mean, I would have guessed that without the whole magma cubes part, but yeah. It's always a Basalt Delta. Oh. Basalt Delta caves? Oh, God. Well, even if I do park it at the end, I'm only going to be sitting for like 10 minutes anyways. Well, maybe 15 or 20. I don't know. Still a long ways to go. I'm gonna try it with. Wait, I already. Because the game now knows that I unplugged it. So if I plug it back in, it should detect it. Because that's what I have set in PCSX2. Just double check it. Yep, Driving Force Pro. And still messed up. Now my paddles aren't working. Bruh. My paddles aren't working. Well, I'm probably going to call it whenever I pit because of, yeah, technology moment. Oh, now you want to use the correct buttons. You freaking re. Go figure. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. Hey, it's working. Thank frig. I don't know what actually fixed it because some weird stuff happened, but we're back. We're back, boys. I can start doing some hot laps again, finally. Tires are primed and warmed up. Let's see what we can do. I'll just leave the wheel on screen because why not? You guys can see the inputs I'm making much clearer. Hell yeah. What a relief, because I thought the entire race was going to be porked because of that. Imagine that happened at the start of, like, the Nürburgring 2 hour, like, or 2 hour, 24 hour, like, 2 hours into the race. But then I'm not able to fix it. That would be the race of all time. Come on, OBS. Come on. Alright. I'm not gonna be screwing around with anything else. Let's just drive. No distractions. Except for the fact I think my steering radius is still fucked up. Nope, that's 90 degrees. Yeah, OBS freezes my face cam for some reason. It does it every now and then. I have one of those chintzy Chinesium USB HDMI capture card things that I bought for like $20. Is the stream laggy at all? Because I'm getting an error message about something, but I can't read it. Do a 205? Maybe not until I get softs on. or mediums. I'm trying to get a 207 on these right now. On these hards. Daiki Kasho music kicking in. I think it's just like the low bitrate thing, because it's telling me I need to stream in a higher bitrate for 1440, but I don't really need to. Oh, I got on the throttle too early. Fixed now? Good to know. It's not too shabby. Well, I'm gonna have to slipstream of the Civic. Well, probably not, because he's going to be absolutely terrible at this corner, like always. See? I don't even care. Get out of my way. Noob. I don't think he slowed me down that much. Yeah, Muse Carbon R would be cool to have, but I'd rather have the Muse R1. Also, 3-hour mark, yay. This song's a vibe. Ooh, that was a hard neck crack right there. Probably could have taken that final corner a little bit faster. Oh, not quite, but we did top our previous. On the brakes way too late. Lost too much speed. If only we nailed that final corner. Yeah, that's what we needed. Ah, come on. Oh, this one's soiled. This car is absolutely filthy now. Not a speck of shine left on it. I'll get my analog gauges back. That was easily the fastest I've taken that so far. .350Z, Spoon S2000, Civic, and Integra. I think there's two... No, there's not two Zs. Is there? I'm pretty sure there's two Zs. Unless it's like a different kind of Z. I would have liked to have another R1 in this grid, just so I can compare myself against the AI. A white and a yellow Civic. There's a white Integra, but I don't think there's two Civics. Yeah, I wonder why it hasn't been in any recent ones. You'd think Polyphony would be all over this, being a home track of theirs. And considering their recent fetish for banked corners. Lost too much speed right there, I think. Nope. Pushing a little too hard now. We'll see if we can eyeball one of these on the other side of the track. Nope, can't really see them. They really need to add Motegi and Ebisu. Oddly of which, both tracks almost got, like, completely destroyed and shut down because of earthquakes. Apparently, so, I read an article the other day that the Motegi oval didn't actually get like permanently damaged from the 2111 earthquake, and that it just like got ripples in one part of the track that was easily fixed with a grinder. But that's confusing because don't you think it would have been widely known by that point, or by this point rather, that the Motegi oval was fine? And then there was that massive landslide at Ebisu that wiped out a good chunk of the track in an earthquake like 2 years ago or something like that. So there's the Integra going in the pits right now. Let's see if we can figure out what else. Or I could just look back in the stream, but meh. I'm not too familiar with the Long Beach layout. I'm excited for the Vegas one. Imagine like shutting down the Vegas Strip for an entire weekend, plus like a few extra days for like practice and stuff. Vegas is gonna be insane that weekend. I can guarantee you that. Can't imagine what the hotel rooms are going to look like, or what the hotel room prices are going to be on race weekend. I'd love to go to it, but you probably need to be a millionaire to have that kind of money. Vegas used to be an F1 venue in the 80s. The parking lot of Caesar's Palace. I'll have to look that up later. We went to Vegas early last month. Stayed at the Bellagio. I was hooked on roulette and Wheel of Fortune. I went up by like $100 or $200, but that was it. Didn't win anything crazy. Well, actually, I did. At the airport, whenever we got to the airport to fly back, I was like $300 down or something like that, and they said, "Fuck it, I'll take another 100. I'll see what happens." And then I won like 400 out of that machine, so that was nice. Do I watch F1? Not really. A lot of people I know talk about it a lot, so like I know like a few drivers' names and that Ferrari is bad, but that's about it. I'd probably be a lot more interested if they still had good sounding engines, because right now they don't. I don't think they sound good. But sound is like a very important factor for me. If I do watch any motorsports, it's usually like Nürburgring 24 hours, Sebring, Lasarth, or well, Le Mans, I guess you should say. Stuff like that. Looking very racy in there, huh? My favorite part about Vegas was the free alcohol. They just walk up to you while you're in the casinos, and I'm like, yes. Give me a rum and coke. Give me another Modelo. Fuck yeah. That alone makes it worth it. Well, until you're like $500 in the hole. I want to learn how to play craps, because there were like a few, I'm pretty sure they were like frat boy groups or some shit. Bunch of like college white boys and white girls just standing at the craps table screaming at like every single throw that was made. Even if it was like a mediocre win. But they're like cheering at every throw. I'm like, I'm pretty sure they're overhyping it. They're probably drunk, but it seems fun. But craps just seems like a very complicated game to learn. And the minimum bets for roulette there was a lot higher than I thought it was going to be. But next time, I'd like to bring like a bunch of my IRL friends out there, and we're just gonna fuck shit up. What's up, Christian Hernandez? How you doing? I need to finish this already. Oh, I just noticed. I was 1200ths off my fastest lap right there to break into the 207s. Big rip. I'm wondering if I should go for a round 2. I definitely need to refill my water, though, because I do not want to wake up with my throat feeling like it was in the middle of the Mojave Desert, baking in the sunlight. You like the community posts? How so? Usually I'm just asking people like what they want to see or making random updates and stuff like that. How many hours have I been sitting? Well, I got up to grab a beer like 2 hours ago, so if that counts. Probably gonna go grab another one here and at my next pit. I'm probably gonna be streaming for a decent amount. I'm still not tired just yet. I've yawned a few times, but are we gonna count those? Eh. I guess we'll see how long my attention span goes instead. GT7 versus real life. Actually, oh yeah, that post. I still haven't gotten around to making that video because I ran into a few issues with the car, but soon. It shall happen soon. What time is it in Texas? It is almost midnight. 11:56. I'm pretty much done with this one. And there we go. Took me forever to get through that one, jeez. I am quite a slow drinker. Almost 2 a.m.? You're probably like either South America or Newfoundland, if it goes that far. Levin feeling a little worn out, might call it a night. Hey, no hard feelings. That was a weird response. Well, that wasn't the proper response. I don't know. I'm awkward sometimes. It's a thing. Thanks for stopping by, Christian. Well, technically there's two Christians here. Kurisu is also a Christian. He's an IRL friend of mine. Cool bloke. We need to fly up to Alaska and wrestle some bears or something. Also, we just lapped the Opera Z once again. That was the Opera Performance Z. So I'm approaching the rest of the field all in like one bunch. What was that car that just went into the pits? I didn't get a look. Why am I raising my head like I could see further past it? Oh, the other one's an S2000. That's right. So this one is... That's a Spoon S2000, I'm pretty sure. That's a Spoon Civic that's now outrunning me. Up ahead of us is another Opera Performance Z. I think. It's also silver, so... Whatever it is behind that car. Kind of funny how we all, like, ended up somewhat close to each other again. Alright, so this Z is a... It is indeed a Nismo Z. So, Integra, Spoons, S2000, Nismo Z, Opera Z. You were pushing me off the track. Frig off. And a Civic. What are track limits? And there goes the Civic. Yeah, just not the same type of Z. I didn't even know there was a Nismo Z in the game. I just knew about the Opera. Actually, there's some kind of... There's like a... S-Tune Z or something like that, right? I think that's the Nismo one, actually. That probably is it. But yeah, I completely forgot about the Spoon S2000. I'm so glad that wheel issue was fixed. Yeah, it might have been two different ones. Like a slightly tuned one and one like around 350 or 400 horsepower. Okay, that was awful. What was I doing there? My neck is getting real stiff. Oh, come on. Let's at least get to lap 100 before I have to pit. I'm probably going to do one more stint after this. And unless I get a random burst of energy, then I'll probably stop it there, but I don't know. We'll at least be over halfway done by that point. There's another yawn. I just made everyone else yawn, didn't I? Take a sip every overtake. Oh boy. I'd probably be dead by now. No, I've done a few endurances. So, I've done the El Capitan 200 mile. I've done Lasarth 24 hour with no chicanes. I've done Tokyo 300 kilometers. What else? I think that's it so far. Oh, and Roadster 4 hour at Tsukuba. So this is my 5th one, if I count it correctly. Still got a lot of the long ones to do. But I figured I'd knock this one out. You're gonna try and sleep? No problem. Thanks for stopping by the stream. And have a good one. There's a oh yeah, that's right. The Gran Turismo 4. Well, that was in the regular dealership, I think. And it was like very similar to the stock one anyways. That was another gone. Like 2 minutes apart. Time for some caffeine, if I had any. Also, if caffeine would even do anything to me, which I'm basically immune to it by this point. I keep missing that apex pretty often. Well, GT5's already mostly playable on RPCS3. So I'm pretty sure 6 is still like completely unplayable. Yeah, I'm probably just going to do one more stint after this. I think that's where my limit's going to be. Because I could still be, like, plenty awake, but my concentration just won't be there, and I'll be driving too terribly. Lap 99, almost there. I still need to try GT5 on that emulator. I have it on PS3 already, but it's not like modded or anything. just old vanilla GT5. Too much. Endurance races should have definitely had checkpoints or like the ability to save like when you pit on PS2, because imagine leaving your PS2 Slim on for the amount of time it takes to complete the Nürburgring 24-hour, for example. Whether you spend like a straight 24 hours doing it or like a whole week. You basically have to leave the console in a refrigerator. Yeah, GT5 had that as a feature. I'm stumbling over my words a lot more than I was. Time for more. Two months straight with no memory card? Jesus. I mean, I had to do that quite a lot whenever I didn't have a memory card back then. But definitely not longer than like 3 days at least. Altezza touring car at Nürburgring, nice. I'm probably going to be driving the REM EMEA RX-7. As usual. The Altezza, as I like to call it. Alright. And for the final stint of the stream. And I'm going to go grab another brew. Because have another beer, I said. Great idea. Keep that light off. Ugh. I need to build a new rig. This is so awkward getting out of. Or in and out of. Alright. Modelo, round 2. I'm such a tough guy. I'm drinking alcohol and stream. Face cam hasn't paused yet. That's a good sign. Elube, stop being so sensitive. It's Modellin time. Mordello time. I know I'm gonna regret it, but I don't know why, but Modelo, it fucking puts me on my ass. I don't know if the alcohol is stronger, or the alcohol content is stronger than what I usually drink. Gave me one hell of a hangover last time, and I only had one. Maybe I'm a bitch, I don't know. YouTube stream bringing up errors and stuff. I was like, huh? Did the new PCSX2 builds fix those issues? Because one of the really bad ones was a VRAM leak, where your VRAM would basically get filled up with junk, and that would slow it down a ton. Oh, hell yeah, I'm ready for hunting season. The bad news is, though, our hunting blind blew over at some time during the summer. So we gotta get a new one. And we gotta get one pretty soon. Yeah, front-wheel drive cars are garbage for, like, enduros because of tire wear and stuff, but I will say this. My buddy has a very well put-together Civic. I don't remember what generation it is. I don't know that shit off the back of my hand. But that thing rips. It's on RT660s. And the way you rotate it is by holding the brake and the throttle. And it behaves just like my Spoon Integra in Gran Turismo 7. It's awesome. I had a lot of fun riding in it. How's my back? My back is fine. It's just my neck. The Civic did that to me too, not gonna lie. My neck was stiff after that ride along for just a couple laps. I'm ready to go back to the track again, though. In fact, I'm just ready to get a membership there and just go there every weekend, make a shit ton of content. That's what I really like to do. And I have a lot of buddies that would probably, like, wouldn't mind let me driving them. It's the alcohol, I swear. I have a lot of buddies that wouldn't mind letting me drive their cars around track and make, like, a video on it. YouTube being sensitive again because of a little swear word. I'm playing GT4 now and it appears on YouTube. Google's watching you. You know that, right? They're spying on you and now they're recommending you GT4 content. Using the Camaro LM with sport tires. The El Capitan race is easy, mainly because the AI are hilariously bad at that track. I did it with a Shelby Series 1? Is that what it's called? Shelby Series 1 coupe thing? I don't know. But that race wasn't too hard, and I'm pretty sure I was against Motorsport Elise, too. And the Elise there is like your formidable opponent. I'd love to have like a well put together Civic or Integra for the track. But I don't have enough money to throw around for that to be worth it. If I'm putting money towards a track car, I'm either engine swapping my FRS or I'm getting like a C5, C6 Corvette, S2000. Something that's more fit for the track. Was it your swear word? Yeah. The chat, or the auto mod, like, holds comments for review whenever it comes to, like, swear words and stuff. Civic at this one specific corner. Well, every corner, actually. You suck. You suck. Frig. Carmen Giha? If I pronounce that right. Not sure what that is. I'd like to find my old Celica. My first car was a 7th gen Celica. And we sold it to somebody in the town I graduated in. And, like, at least as of 2 years ago, they still had it. And I know where they work. So, I don't know. It'd be cool to get it back and then fix it up properly and just have it as a cheap beater daily. But when the engine blows on that thing, inevitably, it's probably going to go to the scrapyard, to be honest. Nobody's going to want to buy it and put another engine in it. With one accident on it already. Fun stalling out during lunchtime. Yeah, I mentioned that like somewhere. I don't remember where, like recently. I think it was in a Discord VC I was in. I miss that car. Fucking tearing the interior into pieces to put shitty Best Buy speakers in it thinking it was good. And then two 12-inch subwoofers just blasting it during lunch, and all the weird kids came out into the parking lot. I was like, wow, cool audio setup. Freaking license plate rattling and the rear view mirror like literally vibrating off the windshield. Did I ever rip it down the back road with like you or Nick in it? I'm pretty sure I did, like, once. Or it might have been Damien. I have no idea. But yeah, when we all get together again, we're definitely gonna, like, rage some back roads and do some hoon shit. I'm down. Oh, that was you? I thought I had Wes with me wherever I did that. Yeah, that straight road going down to the highway. That's where I would do all my top speed runs, but I was always afraid of hitting a deer. I only hit like 115 in it. But I think that was in my sister's car. Lol. Sorry. But I did get like 100 at least in that car. The Celica. The more I think about it, the more I just want to buy like a beater for like 1,500 bucks and just fucking rage it. Zero fucks given. Like one of those Top Gear episodes. I feel my buddies want to do it too. They just want to buy like some cheap ass car and then we'll do like some budget road trip together and then we'll just like bump each other on the highway and shit. That sounds like a blast. This car is filthy now. Imagine doing the Nürburgring 24-hour online on GT4? With only 6 cars on a big-ass track like that? I don't know. On a game like GT7, if it had like, I don't know, 40 positions, then maybe. And driver changes. It's already a thing in iRacing. And does Assetto Corsa Competizione have driver changes for Enduros? I don't remember if they do. Someone has a Civic with a hot glued on toy spoiler and other stupid shiz. Let me guess, they have waifu stickers in a few places. Specifically on the gas cover cap, and that's a very specific waifu sticker, but I probably can't explain it in detail because it's reasons. If you know what I am talking about, I actually did see one of those at my recent Cars and Coffee. Yes, I did cringe heavily whenever I saw it. There was like a weeb invasion at my Cars and Coffee. Every other car had an anime sticker on it. I was like, bruh. Some people are getting a little too comfortable with themselves, not gonna lie. I don't think I saw any That. I don't think I saw any of those. I'd say like a quarter of them are lolicons, though. Mildly, well, not mildly, pretty disturbing. I've seen a few cars with like those tiny little mini toy spoilers on the back. Even some of them like with the mini spoiler on top of a big ass spoiler that they'll never use because it's a hard parking queen car. Some filthy weeb cars at the local Walmart. Well, yeah, if they shop at Walmart, they're probably filthy weebs. What's up, Alphonic? How you doing? I hope I pronounced that right. I'll always pronounce names bad. You'll prefer weeb cars over bikes? I'm kind of like starting to like bikes now. Like, not like Harleys and shit, but like sport bikes and supermotos, stuff like that. What I don't like is the fucking shitty exhausts that drive by my apartment at 2 in the morning, where they just after fire over and over and over again. Like, there was this one car, I never found out what it was, probably a Honda, that would drive by my apartment. Like, I used to live right next to a toll road, and this car would drive by just like pow, 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 all the way down the road. And I spun out trying to explain that. That was weird, but you get what I mean. That was pretty annoying. And I think I actually saw that guy, or heard that guy go by me in the daylight at another point, because I heard another car just like popping and banging between gears, even though it was like really slow and obnoxious. But I didn't get a look at it. I just heard it. So most of the time it'd be that or some piece of shit Infiniti G35 that would drive by. But every now and then, I'm pretty sure I heard like heavily tuned Vipers that would go by, because they definitely sounded like Vipers. That rumbling V10 sound. And they were hauling ass down the toll road. That was a sound I liked hearing. I'll always like hearing that, even if it's at 4 in the morning right by my house. But not those fucking... yeah. Bumpers with all the paint fading off of it. Exhausts that are rotted out. It's always like a 350Z or an Infiniti G35. Or a Civic. Like, my car is loud. Like, it's decently loud. But I also have respect for those around me. I roll through my neighborhood in third gear at like 20 miles an hour. It makes like almost zero noise. But if I'm at it, then it's pretty loud. But I don't do that around my neighborhood. because I am not an asshole. However, if I could do that to my neighbors, like, right across from me, that'd be dope. But that would be polluting the entire cul-de-sac with noise. So, unfortunately, I can't, like, just directly beam the sound to their house because fuck them. But yeah. However, winter is going to be here pretty soon, and my cold starts are going to wake up the entire block for sure. So, not too stoked about that. I don't want to have to start my car like with the garage door closed and then suffocate. Because I am extra desperate to make my 2 a.m. 7-Eleven run to pick up 2 Big Reds, 2 Monsters, and a bag of Doritos. Oh, 4-hour mark? 4-hour mark? Herp. Derp. I haven't even noticed. Nice. It doesn't even feel like 4 hours. This feels like 2 hours. Just because I've been talking the whole time. Having a couple of drinks, Randy. Yep. Alaskan winter. They probably managed it pretty well up there, though. I'm hoping it's a cold winter down here. Because I am so sick of this heat. And I could go for like a nice, frosty, outdoors season. You can't tell if it's a bike or someone shooting at you. Yeah, right. That car I was describing, I wonder how many shots fired calls it got placed on it. Probably quite a lot. But that shit's just fucking stupid. If you're doing it at the track or in the middle of nowhere, then who cares? It's your car, but don't be a dick. Also, we're all bunched up together again. 2 bad driving cars right here. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting them to jump back out at me like that. That was a little weird. You wish there was a way to add more cars into a race on GT4 like GT2? Since when can you do it in GT2? I've never heard that. Oh. Those bikes are really beaten up by rice. Yeah. I'm actually looking at bikes right now. I was supposed to get one a few months ago, but then I thought, maybe I should invest the money in the channel instead, so I just upgraded, like, some equipment that I use. Like this camera I'm using, for example, and a new monitor, a new bunch of other random small things to make better videos. But I'm looking for a supermoto, which, for those of you who don't know, a supermoto is basically a street legal dirt bike. Also known as a dual sport, but they have small differences between each other. Anyway, I want to get a supermoto, and I want to do some like urban exploration around my town and make some moto vlogs out of it. I think that'd be pretty cool. And besides, like, I'm still young. I can go out and do some riding, get that out of my system. Yes, it's dangerous, but at the same time, if I don't do it, then I'm probably going to regret it later. And besides, like, with gas prices nowadays, that's a great idea to do that. Oh boy. You can get like 80 miles a gallon. Easy. Also, shots are pretty normal too. Yeah. I pretty much like never hear shots where I am, but this isn't Chicago after all. If you're in Chicago, then yeah, that would make sense. Because that place is practically a war zone. They should have based Warzone 2 in Chicago. Like, what the fuck? Oh. Argentina's like Chicago. Well, Chicago doesn't really have a Second Amendment either, to be honest. The country does, and I don't know about the state, but the city definitely doesn't. But we're not going to get too far into that. Otherwise, we'll be getting into political territory, and that's just toxic as hell. This symptom probably gonna last maybe another 25 minutes or so. If my math was correct. Oh, I'm in the grass. That's like, anti-good. Do not screw up my steering ratio again, please. Alright, it feels like it's fine. Last time I spun out, it kinda screwed everything up. I need to start paying attention to, like, my actual speed going through these corners. Concentrations. Yeah, of that. I think this unintentionally turned into a drunk stream. Yeah, I have no idea what Argentinian food is like. Same with like a bunch of other countries. Oh. Don't lose it. That was pretty decent, not gonna lie. I get what you're referencing, Shweddy. I completely understand that reference. Julian and his fucking rum. I'd love to film a skit like that one day. Like when I was younger, like in the early days of YouTube, the golden age, I would have loved to like film skits and stuff. But I just like never got around to it, and I guess I just completely forgot about it because like there's like hardly anyone that does skits like that anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna try Enthusiast at some point, but it's like a little bit on my, or pretty low on my priority list right now. Yeah, unfortunately skits are dead. Apparently people like TikToks more than anything now because they have the attention span of a dead raisin. That doesn't make sense, but yeah. We're almost the best lap. Everybody just cares about TikToks now, or news that really doesn't matter. Drama. Just a bunch of nonsense. Kind of like what I'm doing. I don't think I'll be able to get a best lap before the end of the stream because my tires are already past their max potential. Unless I really try. With 2 beers in me, though, I can't promise anything. Yeah, I'll definitely try, but no guarantees. Tires are in the yellows now. If I abuse track limits just a little bit more, I could probably squeeze it out. My neck. I'm gonna get gamer neck sitting like this. That was a 301? No way. That was so mediocre. Have I tried VR shooters yet? Not at the moment. The only VR game I've tried so far is Assetto Corsa. A little bit slow on this exit, but There goes a Spoon S2K. There's an Apex there somewhere. I braked way too early right there. Nope, this is bad. We could do VR chat vids. We could just like join random rooms and just be like the most awkward people of all time. I'd be down. Yeah, I cut a little bit right there, but had good speed. It's gonna be close, I think. Nope. Oh wow, that was actually kind of bad. So is this. You can do a 13-car race on certain tracks in GT1. I'll have to look that up at some point. I'm hoping GT3 and GT4 modding can get to that point at some point. Yes. That point at some point. Pointy bits. Kermit VR chat clip where he runs off the rooftop. The only VR What on... What in the world did I just try to say right there? The only VR chat clip I remember is Uganda Knuckles from like 2016 or whatever that was. Matt J155 did it. Was it the Gran Turismo Iceberg video? Because I don't think I finished watching that. Braked a little too early there. I don't think that was it. Nope. Mid 5. Or no, mid 8. I think my tires are just too worn to go for a best lap. He did a dedicated video on it? Alright, I'll have to look it up. Does every GT YouTuber know every other GT YouTuber? I don't know any GT YouTubers. Except the ones like that I've played with, obviously, like... Well, I think Night Drive is the only one, actually. Well, define known. Or no. Like... No, personally, or... Played with a few times, or keep up frequently. I am stumbling over my words really bad. Just being knowing they exist? Well, I mean, I don't think I know every GT YouTuber out there. And I'm pretty sure not every GT YouTuber knows me. Like, I don't know if Super GT knows my existence. I don't know if, wow, I can't even name another one off the top of my head now that I think about it. So, here's the GT YouTubers I know. And let's define what GT YouTuber is real quick. At least 75% of their videos are Gran Turismo. So, there's a lot of people who upload a lot of things, like Jimmy Broadbent, for example. He uploads a ton of different stuff. I wouldn't really consider him a GT YouTuber, even though he does commentate for the events. But as far as YouTube goes, I wouldn't consider him. But the ones I know of are Super GT, Night Drive, Kirith Kart. Who else? Rory? Yeah, Rory Alexander, I think. I might be saying his name wrong, I don't know. The Kai 25. Andrew Racing. I can't think of any others off the top of my head. There's like a bunch of small ones probably like on GT7 that I can't remember right now, but those are the ones that come to mind. Now, just because I know those names, but that doesn't mean I watch all of them. The only ones I actively watch are Night Drive for sure. Like, I watch every single one of Night Drive's videos. I have to say this about Night Drive. He makes some of the best like OG style content that I've seen. It's so entertaining. Even though like the video is low quality and stuff, he puts like the perfect music in it. And it feels retro. Like it feels like the videos were made in 2010, but I'm saying that in a good way. Like, they're really good to watch, which I recommend y'all do, by the way, if you haven't, or if you don't know who he is. I'm sure a lot of y'all do, because we both do GT4 pretty often. But Night Drive is definitely one of them, and I've been watching Super GT recently, but I don't watch every single one. But if I do want to watch sport mode stuff, I go to him. He's definitely the most entertaining out of the sport mode ones I've watched, or sport mode YouTubers. Vlad Dudes had some quality GT content back in the day. I don't think I've heard of that name before. Rowdy's the only GT YouTuber I watch because of no clickbait. Thank you. I take pride in that, because clickbait and useless videos are the two things that bother me the most. So I just try to avoid that as much as possible. Yes, some of the videos might be titled a tiny bit desperately, but you kind of have to do that. But I'm not sacrificing like complete clickbait to get people to watch things. So I don't try to like overdo the editing. I don't try to overdo the commentary or my passion or my excitement, any of that stuff. I just try to keep it genuine because that's just how I'm built. Oh, I didn't read that name all the way. Thank you, Golden Phase. I appreciate it. Oh, not reading or not driving, herp. Oh, what the hell? I can't believe I forgot Rufus. I feel like an idiot for forgetting Rufus. Yeah, GT Rufus is definitely up there. Now, I think he changed his name to Rufus. I don't know if he changed it back, though. Viper Concept, definitely. And I have heard of Tyrion as well, but I don't watch his stuff that often. But I wouldn't consider Viper Concept a GT YouTuber, because he did a lot of other stuff, too. That wasn't really his main thing. But how the hell did I forget Rufus? He's like the OG. I feel like a straight dingus for that. That hurt my neck. Ow. Quit being so sensitive, YouTube. Super GT and Kirith do shit tons of clickbait. Well, I don't think Super GT clickbaits. His stuff seems... He doesn't come off to me as like a desperate or clickbaity or anything like that. I think Super GT's fine. Kirith, alright, well, if we're gonna start talking shit about other YouTubers, let's just clarify right off the bat. These are 100% my own opinion. And I'm not trying to, like... Well, I guess by definition it is shit-talking, but... I'm just giving my straight-up honest opinion, and people are giving theirs, so I figured I'd just go ahead and share mine. But I don't know if I should. Because everybody knows YouTube drama fucking sucks. And it's annoying. But fuck it. I think Kirith does clickbait a little bit. And a lot of his videos are just... It's hard to express my opinions about certain YouTubers sometimes, because some of them, it depends on like who they are, like the kind of reaction they'll get. Some YouTubers take criticism very well. Like for me, if somebody talks shit about my videos, I assess it like, okay, do they have a point, or are they just like talking shit to talk shit? Some people have made solid points in the past, and I built upon that. Some people have just talked straight up shit, not knowing what they're doing. They're probably Forza fanboys or something, and I just yeet the band hammer on them, never see their face again. So, with that being said, Kirith, he has potential to be like a very good YouTuber, but me personally, I don't like his style of content. Let's put it that way. I can see, like, he puts so much work into his, like, oh my god, his descriptions alone. Jesus Christ, I can't imagine typing out something like that. But you can tell he's very dedicated to it. I don't know if you'd say... okay, I guess you can say passionate, but I just think he's going, in my humble opinion, he's just a little... He's too focused on the quality. Like, 2 uploads a day. Most of the uploads, like, it's... You don't get anything out of it. It's not really for entertainment. It's just like, you make a video on like such a small topic that everybody already knows everything about. And it's just like, okay, what was the point of this? Some of his races were good, like his sport mode stuff. I think those are fine. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about it. He has potential to be much better than he is, but it's just, you can see the desperation a little bit, and that's not really a good thing. So, I can't wait for the YouTube drama to start unfolding over that opinion, but fuck it. So, I think Super GT is fine. I enjoy watching him, but Kirith does clickbait quite a bit. I mean, I'll talk shit about myself all day. I don't care. The closest things that I've done to clickbait, in my opinion, were probably like the Gran Turismo 3 and Gran Turismo 4 max settings, RTX 2080 Super, ultra high realistic graphics, but it's a PS2 game upscaled. Okay, I'll admit, that was probably a little over the top. But I was a small channel back then, so I could get away with it. Haha. I don't do that shit now, though. The way I title videos, I try to find like a fine line in the middle. If I title something like, let's take my my Evo 4 video for example. It's at like 1.2 million views at this point, which is fucking crazy, by the way. That Evo 4 video, the way I went about it, oh my god, my tires are worn. I didn't even notice. I didn't want to title it Fully Tuned Evo 4 Gran Turismo 7 Gameplay. That's extremely boring. That's not gonna like entice many people to click on it. So I related it to the video still. Midnight run. I'm driving at midnight. There's a bunch of other cars on the highway. It's kind of like a little RP-ish. Midnight run in a fully built Evo 4. It was a fully built Evo 4. It was a midnight run. It kind of worked. So, if I were to go clickbaity with it, I have no idea what I would title it if I wanted to go clickbait, to be honest. Probably like... How would I clickbait that video now that I think about it? Just like Gran Turismo 7, ultra high realistic graphics. Gran Turismo 7 gameplay looks amazing in all caps with like shock face emojis. Yeah, I'd probably do something like that if I wanted to clickbait it. Well, although Gran Turismo 7 does look good, don't get me wrong. But that's how I would interpret it into like a clickbait title type thing. The video's not about the graphics, it's about the driving, it's about the car. So, there you go. Yeah, I've seen Kaleem's like driving videos too. They're alright. Although I've also seen like Moto Games TV. Like Kaleem and Moto Games are the two other GT YouTubers I see quite often on GT7. But they just do like time trial runs in the cars, whereas like I actually do races against AI. Just to add like another level of entertainment to it. But everybody has their own styles. Can we do a BMW or Porsche vid soon? I actually wanted to do the GT3 RS recently. I've actually been working on the E46 as well. I made the M3 GTR out of it, but the problem with the E46 is that it's so freaking oversteery. Like, I want to get a good race with it at Bathurst, and you know that whenever you get to the back section of the track and you take that sharp left-hander and you sweep right and go over that the crest and the hill, I always lose control at that point because the car is so loose for like no reason. Even at like 350 horsepower or something like that. So I've been trying to fix that part about it. It just snaps on you way too much. But the GT3 RS, I definitely want to get working on that pretty soon. I really like driving it. Why is my voice all fucked up? I don't know. I've probably been talking too much this whole stream. Evo 4 at midnight gone wrong. Jesus Christ. Photorealistic tuned Evo drops everyone. Y'all are better at making clickbait titles than I am, jeez. Oh. This is probably, yeah, I think this turned into a drunk stream officially. I should probably do this more often. This is fun. More honky, less tonk. Fucking hell. Fucking honky tonk. Probably worth putting less grippy tires on the front of the E36. I actually haven't tried that yet. But I don't see how that would stop it from spinning out, though. Like, if the rear tires aren't getting enough grip as it is. I'll still try it, I think, but... Actually, that could make sense, now that I think about it. Do I have a Discord? I used to, but I closed it because it kind of died. A lot of people have actually been asking for a Discord recently, so I might look into it again. But if I do make one, then I'm actually going to, like, utilize it for, like, multiplayer lobbies and events and stuff like that. I had to scroll up in the chat a little bit right there. Jesus. What is a honky tonk? Even I, as a natural born southerner, don't know that answer, to be honest. I enjoy this too, and I'm not even used to watching streams. I barely watch any streams either, to be honest. Mainly because I'm just busy doing other things, or I watch Netflix or something like that. Or just too busy making my own stuff. This is like my first YouTube stream in about 3 months. It's going quite well now that I think about it. My previous YouTube stream was terrible. I averaged like 5 viewers the entire time. It was pretty bad. Yeah, even I don't know what a honky tonk is. It's wild. And I live in like prime redneck country. Or well, I don't right now, but I grew up in redneck country. Just got back after night shift. I've done that a few times actually. 2 different jobs. I worked graveyard. Those were anti-fun times. I only heard a honky tonk in relation to a badonkadonk. Yeah, that was my last stream, Shweddy. That was with Rick Cat. He was doing some GT7 lobbies. I was supposed to end the stream at the beginning of the stint, but fuck that, I guess. We're already like 4 hours and 40 minutes into this. Jeezless. Getting close to the 3 hours to go mark. Should I keep pushing? I'm probably not going to drink anymore, because if I do, then who knows what'll happen. It may not seem like it, but I do know my limits quite well. This endurance is like going by like a breeze. I thought this was going to be long, boring, and miserable. Oh, nice. Perfect slipstream. Too bad that wasn't a decent lap. But I definitely have the momentum now. I'm not going to apex this correctly. Right. Is that a valid lap? I'm not sure. We'll just consider what a failure in a license test is. If I go 4 wheels in the grass, then the lap is invalid. And I'll give myself a small penalty just to make sure I don't get a fastest lap time. That's not valid. Well, it's kind of like tire temp. If I were to stop the car right now and sit for an infinite amount of time, I'm pretty sure they don't go blue again. Oh, okay, lap ruined. It's a bar with drunken hillbillies and country music? What? I thought a honky tonk would be like... mind gutter stuff. Or a musical instrument. Couple of drinks, Randy. Yeah, streams hardly ever show up in recommended. And if they do, it's always some unrelated shit that I don't care about watching. At least for me. Like some fake SpaceX account running a crypto scam. I thought it was a way of life. Could have got on the throttle a tad earlier. I thought it was a gay bar or a disco. No, not mind gunner. I probably slurred my word a little bit there, but mind gutter. Or, like, you know, get your mind out of the gutter. Lewd shit. Showed up from recommended. Hey, that means it's working. Haha. But yeah, now we all know what a honky tonk is. For some reason. Believe it or not, I do have a fair bit of country boy in me. I might seem like a basement dweller in a big city. I don't really listen to country music that often, though. GT4 Pepega mod, Gold All Enduros, unlock the Swayze Express as a secret car. That would be lit. If there is a Pepega mod for GT4, they need the Swayze Express, and they need the geese can. If you know what the geese can is. Bring that to life. Get out of my way. Cock blocked. Oh my. And now you move away again. Oh. Yeah, it kind of doesn't make sense. You'd think like they'd have a lot of pride for all Japanese tracks like Motegi, but I don't know if it's just like licensing issues or I don't know what the deal with Motegi is. Low priority. It's a decent track. I mean, it's not god tier, but it's a sweet facility. Is it easy to downshift rev match with the Logitech pedals? Not exactly. In GT7, okay, so usually whenever you downshift rev match, you mash the throttle all the way down to the ground. That will give you enough throttle to kick the RPMs back up enough to have a smooth downshift. On GT7, you will always over rev the engine doing that. Not like it makes any difference, but it just sounds bad. So I have to do it. I have to blip the throttle like halfway down really quickly, and that will kick the revs up enough. It's a little awkward in Gran Turismo, but I haven't played enough Assetto to like notice anything yet. Is it possible to rev match with the controller? Well, you don't have a clutch on controllers. Unless you're Need for Speed Pro Street and have it set to a button, which, well, I'm pretty sure you're in. No, Pro Street used the trigger as a throttle, I think. I don't know. Either way, I don't think it really works on controller that well, if at all. So, I actually talked about the Motegi Oval earlier in this, but the Oval was allegedly destroyed in 2011 during that big earthquake, the one that like screwed up Fukushima and whatnot. But I saw an article yesterday, actually, about... It said that like the Motegi Oval wasn't actually permanently damaged. And the only damage it had was just like a few ripples in the asphalt that they just fixed by grinding it down. Which is kind of weird because I have not been able to find a single real race on the Oval, like, anytime recently. Whether it was pre-2011 or 2016 or whenever it was that it got destroyed, allegedly. So I can't find any races of it happening after that point. But this article says apparently it wasn't completely totaled. So, I don't know. They can't put anything on the internet that isn't true, right? What's my favorite track? In real life, I'd have to say Sonoma, aka Infineon. Actually, no. Nürburgring. Yeah. Nordschleife in real life. Favorite track. Favorite fictional track, Cita Diaria in this game. Easy. Jesus, my throat's getting dry and sore. Giggity. Hello, 350Z. I am about to lap you again. Oh shoot, I should be going for a fastest lap right now. My tires are in good shape. Too bad my sobriety isn't. Yeah, if I chose anything other than the Nordschleife, it'd definitely be Sonoma. Or Infineon. Whatever floats your boat. You just finished the Nürburgring 24-hour? Nice. Last hour was painful. I'm gonna assume that your chassis wore out and your car became way too unstable for it. Right. Because that happened with me at Lasarth, and it was horrible. I decided to drive the Stealth 787B of all things, with its worn out chassis and worn out engine and worn out everything. And I would spin, because of the force feedback on the wheel, like the wheel shakes like this all the way down the straight. That on top of the horrible stability of the car at that mileage, I would spin out literally on the straight. And if not there, then I would spin out on the approach to Indy, on the approach to the Porsche S's, anywhere with an awkward braking zone. It was pretty bad. I don't really like Daytona road course that much. It's just like any tracks that have like a harsh transition from banking to flat ground, where just the car just goes like thud right on it. It's too awkward for me. Sure, it looks good at night with all the illumination, but I don't like that transition onto the banking and vice versa. Would I prefer a setup with proper mods or GT7? Ugh. I mean, they're kind of like two entirely different games. It depends on what you want. GT7, like, right out of the box is... You buy the game, you install it, you get playing, and you don't have to do anything else besides, like, game progression. With the Seto, to make it good, you have to research a bunch of mods, find out all the right settings, exit the race, and go back to Content Manager if you need to change a setting to, like, adjust your FPS or whatever. It's a lot more of a headache. And I still think the graphics are better on GT7. The sounds are much better on GT7. It's a lot more polished, but Assetto Corsa does have a lot more freedom because of mods. Also, the water physics on the windshields is superb in Assetto, whereas GT7 is just like little clear specks of water on the screen that it doesn't really look that good. Also, who knows if we're even getting VR in GT7? They haven't said a thing about it. I was kind of hoping it would come out at launch, but nope. Yeah, the Assetto engines just sound way too robotic. Like, I have not found a single good sounding car on that game yet. Like, the cars on this game, I think they sound better than Assetto. At least they don't sound like computers, if you know what I mean. Although a lot of the sounds on this game are goofy and inaccurate to certain cars. Assetto's just way too digital, I guess you could say. An NSX-LM more stable than... I don't know about that one. I've had some pain with that car in the past. No, it's just like... I don't know the right terminology for it, but it just sounds in Assetto. The reverb isn't there. The, I don't know the right... I don't know the right words to explain it, to be honest. I'm sure everyone gets what I mean, though. Yeah, Tokyo R246 special stage, but they already have Tokyo Expressway, and they'll have to cram both of those into Tokyo as well with their world circuit layout. Kind of makes it awkward. Unless they like zoom in on like the portion of Tokyo alone. I could see them doing that. Because they have like a zoomed in portion of like where Bathurst is, for example. They could just do that with Tokyo. What car do I have in real life? I have a Cosworth Supercharged FRS. I have a few videos of it, actually. I think it was back in May I uploaded the video at the track. Or, well, of me at the track, driving it. That's the most recent one. And my first couple videos on this channel is also me driving it at the track, but it's not vlog style, it's just like raw driving footage. And I want to build that car into like a proper spec'd out track car where I can take it across the country, go to grid life and stuff like that. But it's so expensive. Back in March and April, like my channel was doing so good back then that I thought I would finally be able to like break through that barrier and finally be able to do that kind of stuff, but it quickly died down after GT7 like took a big hit wherever it comes to popularity with that infamous update that made everybody hate the game. But I don't know, maybe the channel will get back to that point at some time to where I can like be able to afford to do stuff like that, but at the moment it's like nowhere close. And yeah, I also have videos of it on my IRL channel. Thanks for reminding me, Christian. Dude, I thought like the March was so crazy for my channel, I thought my life was changed forever. But nope, YouTube's gonna do YouTube things and kill your expectations. I do not speak Spanish, unfortunately, no. Only English. I'm an uncultured swine. By the way, I need to moderate you, Christian. Because why not? Bam. You can approve the messages that YouTube holds for no reason. Alright, let's scroll back up. I used to have an Evo 7 GSR you got from an auction. You had an Evo 7? Hell yeah. Although, like, it is my second least favorite of the Evos, but still cool nonetheless. Pandemic shit show and layoff shitstorm. Yeah. Pandemic fucked everything up. Oh, yeah, so somebody knew Spanish. Herp derp. I know what... I know what habla español means, but that just didn't tick in my brain compartment. Derp. Dude, I have no idea how that happened either. Like, I was a chosen one for GT7 content. Like, I was uploading, like, GT4, like, once or twice a week before that, and then all of a sudden, bam! Everything takes off, even with, like, all the competition with other channels, too. Everybody was posting GT7, but, like, my channel was the one that grew the most, like, by far. My subscriber count quadrupled in, like, 2 months. Still don't get how it happened, but just glad it did. Yeah, like, the tuning coming back was like one of the biggest things of GT7, and I think I was the only one focusing on the actual tuning. Everybody else was doing sport mode, or they were doing like ultra high realistic graphics gameplay with shitty driving, or they were just driving stock cars. I think, like, because I was just doing, like, actually putting the tuning to use, that probably helped it a ton. Yeah, I think that was a really clever idea that I had, not gonna lie. The high stakes and Pro Street tributes. Yeah, I put a lot of attention to detail and stuff like that. Even like changing the names of the drivers, which you can do in custom races. I'm surprised PD actually thought of that. Pretty cool. I'd love to go to Japan in like the next 2 or 3 years or so, buy a car, and then have it shipped back over here, or shipped back over here to the US. If I were going to do that, I probably couldn't afford an FD at that time because the FD is my dream car. And at the same time, I don't know if I want to buy my dream car right off the bat. I think it'd be better to, like, hold off on that for a while. But I would definitely import a Evo 4 or 5, or even an Evo 3. What else? FTO. Definitely a Mitsubishi FTO. Even though it doesn't sound like the best choice in the world, but I've really started to like those recently. Maybe an R32. I don't know. They're a little bit lower on the list, but I still like them quite a lot. What else is on my list? Nissan Pulsar, maybe? That'd make a sick daily. Pulsar GTIR. Mitsubishi GTO is on there. And oh, that's a lot less than I thought. There's a bunch of like cheaper cars I would like a Sylvia or something like that, but I wouldn't go all the way to Japan to import something cheap. I'd rather just get like the USDM version. Someone else published this same video I had a few weeks later. Yeah, I've had that happen to me a few times. You get an idea for a video, and then somebody else comes in and does it. That actually happened recently. I'm sure everybody watching right now is familiar with Dustin Eden. He's been doing some Gran Turismo 4 stuff recently, Christ. And I actually did record a video similar to one of his well over a year ago. It was Gran Turismo 4, but I randomized all the car parts. But I did it a different way. I randomized like everything in the game instead of just like a roulette wheel. And I recorded the video, I edited it together, but I thought it wasn't good enough, so I didn't upload it. So I've had that video idea in the back of my head for a very long time, and then he goes and makes that. I'm like, no! But, oh well. I have plenty of other ideas. That was close. All I want in my life is a NSX Type S0 from '99. That's a solid choice. Oh, why didn't I think of this? I want an AutoZam AZ1 quite a lot. AutoZams are fucking sick. Oh, a Cosmo? Hell yeah. If you're just feeling fancy one night and just want to take the Cosmo out. Miata or a 240SX. You've never seen one of those? Oh, well, yeah, probably not in Argentina now that I think about it. I see Miatas everywhere. I don't really see 240s in the wild, but I do see them at the track and stuff like that quite often. At the track and car meets. I see Miatas in the wild everywhere. Yeah, they definitely need the AutoZam and GT7. Then they'll have the ABC cars. AutoZam beats Cappuccino. Cappuccino would be sick too. Can't catch the Cappuccino. If you understand that reference, you are a pog champ. I just said that out loud. Gross. Toyotas everywhere in Alaska? Yeah, I'd imagine. Probably Forerunners and Tundras everywhere. Hey, we're in Alaska. Toyota has a Toyota Tundra. It must be good in the snow. Let's buy the Toyota Tundra for the Tundra. I just hit my boom. Believe it or not, that's how most people think these days. That's why crossovers are so popular. Oh, you have infinities? Ugh. If I were able to move to a place where no infinities existed, I would be the happiest man on the planet. Like here where I live, infinity drivers are infinitely worse. See what I did there? Than BMW, Mercedes, any other brand. Infinity drivers are the worst. Yeah, I would definitely import a Hilux too. Those are badass. But I wouldn't whistle a diesel one. I'd try to keep it clean. Hilux would make an awesome, like, farm truck. Sintra's marches and all that jazz. Oh, yeah. Old marches are kind of cool, but Sintra, Ultima, and Maxima drivers have kind of become a meme around here recently. Because they're always speeding and hauling ass for no reason. Because they wake up late and they're like, oh shit, I'm going to be 5 minutes late to work. Let me ruin everyone else's day by driving like a dick. It's kind of like the memes surrounding them. Hey, King Lich, how you doing? Yep, I'm super happy I don't live in a rust state. My car would be gone by now. We get like 0 rust where I am. Not near the ocean. We don't have salt on the roads. Nice and perfect. It's a shame that I like cold weather, though, because I kind of do want to move to a colder state, but that means salt on the roads. And that means anti-good for cars. Five hours and 14 minutes into this thing. I did not expect to get this far. I thought I was going to do like a 2.5 hour long stream, but nope. I think everyone in Europe is starting to wake up now, actually. Might get some more people popping in unless they gotta go to work. Opposite of nice? What did I say? I already forgot. The short-term memory loss is starting to kick in. I should be sleeping too, to be honest. But my schedule's already fucked anyways, so. Why fuck it halfway? '95 Wrangler? Jesus. Yeah, I don't see how rocks helps with ice, but yeah. It's probably the music that I added to the stream. I usually never stream with music, but this is like the first time like people have said like they're sticking around. New Ford Ranger Raptor? I haven't really seen too much about it. Ford slapping Raptor on everything 4x4. Most people who buy Raptors just treat them as pavement princesses. Same with lifted trucks. They never use them as they're intended. The roof cam is much closer, so you don't see like the you don't see the tip of the roof on GT7, I think. By the way, I haven't used chase cam in a while. The car has definitely lost all of its shine, which is big rip. I can drive somewhat decent in chase cam, so it's not that big of a deal. Cartels probably love them, right? I worked at a Ford dealer for a while as a photographer, and they've had their big trucks stolen several times. And I could guarantee that I either went to a cartel or the chop shop. Probably the chop shop. Because they were like dualies and big stuff. Oh, come on. The optional audio location sampler. Update in-car audio, chase audio. I know Assetto Corsa has that. I didn't know GT6 did. That's nice. I'd prefer to have the interior car audio on the roof cam, because that's what I use most. But it's kind of weird how the bumper cam is the interior audio when the camera's outside of the car. Doesn't really make sense. I'm not really hitting my lines that well now. All right. I'm really starting to feel it now, but I think I have one more stint in me. I'm definitely not drinking anymore. That's for sure. I gotta have a limit somewhere. Have I ever played Colin McRae Rally? I have not. I'll pit at the end of this lap. Whoa. I wish you could drive like somewhat straight with this wheel, but it's just too sensitive for it. Oh, hello. Grip, go bye-bye. I'm not really sure what TXR Drift 2 is. There's a lot of games that I have like no clue about. Just because like I don't really keep up with it too much, and I don't really buy or play a bunch of different games. Oh, Tokyo Extreme Racer, right. Alright, gonna head into the pits. I need to take a very quick break. I need to refill my water and use the potty. So I will be back momentarily. Gotta walk off the Modelo rags, yes, right? Couple of drinks, Randy. Sober enough to know what I'm doing, and drunk enough to enjoy doing it. Alright, let's see what I missed. I don't really... So the type of content that I like watching is... I'll give a few examples. So, Ave is my favorite YouTuber by far. It's titled capital A, lowercase v, capital E. And basically what he does, he's like a material engineer, I think, and like a whole bunch of other things. He's a fucking genius. And he'll tear tools apart. He'll tell you exactly what material it's made out of, how it was manufactured. And his sense of humor is so gosh darn skookum. His sense of humor, his vocabulary, every single video he makes is entertaining as hell. And he doesn't clickbait. He actually hid his subscriber count, at least until like YouTube removed that feature. And you could tell, like, he didn't give a shit about the money he was making for YouTube or anything. He's like, I actually look up to him. He's like one hell of a guy, one hell of a family man. Also, like, with a sense of humor. And entertaining as frig. I haven't seen him cut open a box of the plasma cutter before, but I've seen that mini chainsaw. But nice to know somebody else watches him. I watch him. I watch Whistling Diesel because he doesn't clickbait, but even though he destroys some shit that I kind of like, not squatted trucks, I promise. I mean, like the R32s and the Hiluxes and stuff. It's still entertaining, and I don't get butthurt over it. I like Whistling Diesel. I like Ave. I like Night Drive, as I mentioned earlier. What are some other good ones? Just like people who don't try hard. Let's put it like that. You can just tell, like, when somebody's trying too hard to be a certain way. That doesn't really appeal to me. I don't like the thumbnails, and I don't like people saying they're super excited every 2 seconds, like fucking Ali A, and there's this one Forza YouTuber. Oh my god. I click on this video, and the dude is like screaming for no reason, getting excited over literally nothing. He's driving a mediocre car, and he's like, "Oh my god, this is so fast!" Bro. You can tell that, like, they're making content for, like, 12-year-olds. So, I avoid that shit like it's a fucking plague. So, I'm talking about, like, you know, the obvious ones. Allier. T. Martin, kind of. Although, like, T. Martin has, like, some other drama behind him. Yes, holy shit, I am still doing this race. Yes, you guessed that right, AR12 Nick. Get called out. Dude, there's so many people that are like that, and I just, like, I cannot watch their videos. If it hurts. Now, whenever it comes to, like, Kuru, Dustin Eden, those guys, I think they're fine. Still not really the style of content that I watch, but they're not at that level. But I don't know. Quebblecop, I know that name, but I don't remember his face. I don't remember how obnoxious he was. Wow, dudes, we doing 8 hours of enduro. Come on, let's go. Dream's fine. I mean, let's be honest. Dream's fan base. Oh boy, should we even go there? If I want my channel to survive, I probably shouldn't touch that subject. But Dream's content, his content, I like it. I like his content. That's as far as I'm gonna go with that. Before we get into some uncharted territory. I don't watch any of the other guys, so fuck them. Technoblade was the best, though. Rip to my boy Technoblade. Real shame what happened. Dream and Technoblade, they're both awesome. Yeah, I was talking about Kuru. I mean, Kuru's fine, but once again, it's not my style, and I could see why people like him. There's, like, the guys I mentioned before, I don't see how anybody can like them. Just, like, yeah. I can understand, like, some people like Dustin, some people like Kuru. Their content would appeal to, like, a certain demographic, and it makes sense. I don't think they're too try-hard. They're not, I don't think they're faking it or whatever. They seem genuine. They seem like good guys. Jimmy's like up, well, let me rephrase that, because I was talking about like the negative stuff. I was like talking about like the crazy guys are up there. I almost said Jimmy's up there, but no, Jimmy's probably one of the best examples. Genuine guy. Although I don't watch every single one of his videos, I think Jimmy's a wholesome dude. I've seen a few of I Suck at Driving's videos, but he's a Forza guy, and I don't watch Forza videos, so... Okay, Doug DeMuro. I'm probably going to get a lot of hate for this, but I cannot stand him. I don't watch too many car review people, but the only car reviewer I will ever go to is Savage Geese. That's the only opinion that I give a shit about. Doug is... I don't get it. I really don't understand. Oh, how did I forget regular car reviews? Of course. He's up there too. Savage Geese, regular car reviews. They're the best in my opinion. whenever it comes to like car reviewers. Also, Haggerty's been putting out some pretty cool shit too. There's another channel. Is it Car Wow that I'm thinking of? I think it might be Car Wow. They do all the drag race stuff, right? I mean, like, that's all they do is just... Whatever channel I'm thinking of, all they do is drag racing, but their production quality is pretty high up there. I'm not subscribed to it or anything, but it's good. But Adam LZ is definitely one of my favorites. Tommy F. is one of my favorites. Tommy F. and I... We have the exact same taste for cars. Like, I can see why a lot of people wouldn't like Tommy because he's kind of an ass, but I don't give a shit. We have the same taste in cars. We both talk shit every once in a while. I like his stuff. I used to watch Ricer Miata a lot. Not as much anymore, though. Do y'all remember Haggard Garage? That was the shit back in the day, until they split up and moved down to Florida. That completely killed it. Haggard Garage was so good. It kind of like sounded like I choked up right there, but my throat's being weird right now, I promise. Yeah, Doug DeMuro is the most stereotypical white guy. Coming from a white guy. It's just like, anybody can read a brochure. Like, wow, you can read the brochure. Savage Geese, like, really goes into depth about it. Regular car reviews, he has, like, some very hilarious humor to add into it. Slamming on Tarmacs and Daliot. I've seen I've seen Elector like showing up in my recommended quite a bit. See you later, Adriel. Good luck on your assignment. It doesn't sound like a lot of fun. Oh my You know, I have not thought of that individual for the past several years until you just brought it up. Christ. Supercar Blonde. SMH my head. Yeah, I think I'm going to start doing YouTube streams more often. This one's popping off a lot more than I thought it would. 45 viewers right now. Much better than the last stream I did, by far. Tedward. Doesn't Tedward do POV stuff? Or am I know Trofer does POV. Who's the other POV guy? I think it's Tedward. I like the POV stuff too. Supercar Blonde is like for fucking Facebook normies. They don't know what the hell they're looking at. They just see, wow, supercar. Anyway. I'm going to do something dumb. I'm going to scroll through my subscriptions, because I'm probably... Let's be honest. I'm stupid. I don't have a good memory. There's probably, like, plenty of channels that I absolutely love, but I can't think of off the top of my head. Because I'm kind of multitasking here. So let's scroll through my, my subscriptions. See what I find. There's probably like a bunch of ancient ones in there that haven't uploaded in forever. So we got Ave up, sorted by most relevant. Ave's up at the top, well deserved. See, we got Adam LZ, Baker X Derek. He's a moto vlogger from San Bernardino, California. I watch a few motor vloggers too, by the way. I haven't really mentioned that. We got Night Drive, Super GT, Do It With Dan. Do It With Dan is another moto vlogger, but recently he got into karting, and I've been loving those videos that he's been putting out. Which, let's segue into another topic I completely forgot to cover earlier in the stream. I do want to do some karting content at some point. Circuit of the Americas is pretty close to me, and they do have karting there. I think they have leagues too. I'll have to look into that, but would y'all like to see some karting content on the channel? It's the only karting track near me, but it should be pretty good. And I also, in my helmet back there, you can see it like behind me, I think. It might be in frame. I have a microphone wired into my helmet for my GoPro. So I'll be able to do like some onboard live commentary of the karting races and at the track. Because if you watch my previous track video, like from a few months back, the audio was garbage because it just came straight out of the camera. Windows rolled down, too much wind noise, all that jazz. But now with the microphone inside of the helmet, it'll be crispy, probably a little clippy, but it'll be much better than it was. But yeah, I totally want to do some karting content, so I might be peppering that in here and there over time. ASMR audio. Alright, who else do we got? Epos Fox, the stream professor. Let's see, IMSA, Gran Turismo TV, blah blah blah. Meat Canyon for animations, Jay Schlatt. Hilarious and very entertaining streamer. Kart endurance live stream. Who knows, maybe. Rob Dom, like his four-rotor build. Tommy F. Yeah. Austin Oganonsky, he's a smaller YouTuber. He does like oval racing and iRacing stuff. Bill Wirtz, everybody knows Bill Wirtz. Walterific. I don't really watch his stuff. I don't know why I'm still subbed. Carmighty, Reed Timmer. Reed Timmer is he's a storm chaser. He's been on a roll recently with the flash flooding stuff. Hooper, he's been doing some awesome work on GT3 and GT4 as far as Cheat Engine goes. Jay Leno's Garage. Intoxicated texting while driving on a video game. GT Rufus is on there. Oh, Funk FPV. This guy, Funk FPV. You've probably seen him if you scrolled through shorts before, but he makes so many shorts where he just like shits on stupid life hack videos relating to like tools and stuff. Easily like he makes some of the best shorts, along with like Noel Diesel or Noel Diesel. I think that's how you pronounce it. Everybody knows him. Giga Chat of bodybuilding. How in the holy fucking earth is the guy 7 laps behind me? AI skill issue. Pretty much. Yeah, I kind of want to do GT7 karting, but I tried it like a couple weeks ago and I was trash at it. It's going to take a long time to learn it properly. But I'm going to keep skimming through my sub list, because why not? We've got to talk about something. Jake the Garden Snake, definitely one of my favorites. Lunkers TV, Technoplayed. There's a few dead channels on here that I don't remember off the top of my head. Oh yeah, Timeless Gaming. I've seen his stuff before. His videos kind of inspired my, the start of my channel a little bit, where it came to like the no commentary stuff. And the hybriding and stuff like that. What else? There's so many small channels on here that I haven't uploaded in forever. You suck at cooking. Mezzi Formula, he had a Turbo 4 rotor at one point, but he sold it. I don't know to who, and I don't know how to keep following the car, but he hasn't uploaded in a while. Yeah, Timeless Gaming. Angel Motorsports, they're like the rotary gods on the East Coast. Oh. Multitask. Barbecue with Franklin. Another cooking channel. McYum. Minecraft. God, I'm driving like an actual drunk now. Noriaro. I've seen a few of his stuff, but I don't really keep up with it too much. Alright, who else? I'm getting towards the bottom of the list now. How to Barbecue Right, he's definitely way up there. Great barbecue guy. Or a chef in general. What's up, Dracme? How are you doing? I've seen a few of your stuff pop into my recommended before. I watch quite a lot of hunting channels, but I know like not everybody's into that stuff. So I won't go too into detail about that. Whistling Diesel, a few YouTube poopers as well. YouTube poop is like, it's the greatest thing. Cletus McFarland, well, I don't follow his main channel. I don't know why, but I never see his main channel stuff. But I follow his second channel for some reason. Kind of weird. The Philly Offensive. Oh my god. The Philly Offensive makes some pretty great skits. He hasn't been active for a while, though. I don't know why. Follow a few gun channels as well. I'm probably driving like absolute shit down the streets, aren't I? Seek One, another awesome hunting channel. Joe Robinet, Outdoors channel. Love it. Picos Hank. Everybody should know Picos Hank. Best storm chasing videos on YouTube, by far. No competition. Geo Wizard. Oh, not only for his GeoGuessr stuff, but also his like straight line missions across Wales and Scotland, etc. James Woodsy, he was a skier. He hasn't been active. Slip Phantom. Why is... Oh, I'm not looking. Why is Shiny Odd not on this list? I swear I'm subscribed to Shiny Odd. But that's all the relevant ones in my sub list. I don't know why I went through that entire thing, but I did. Why not? There's a bunch of like smaller ones in there that probably not a lot of people would know, just because they haven't been active. But that's a solid idea of like what I watch. You're American AF. You're goddamn right. Alright, let me catch up on the chat now. Lol. Yeah, Viper Concept, I've seen some of his stuff in the past, but I didn't watch everything. Oh. Corner CZ. I don't think I've seen him before, but if I ever tried rabbit meat, not yet, but maybe at some point. Greg Ovens or Steve Wallace. Not sure who they are. GT7 trophy trucks, that would be cool. You should have the RSC Rally Raid car. Clean overtake. I should have watched his driving guides, because a lot of people say they're pretty good. Oh. I'd like to get a little bit of coaching, though, because I know I'm not a perfect driver, and I could be much better. But I think I'd rather just learn that in real life, like do a Skip Barber or something like that, like an actual racing school. I think that's a lot more valuable. If I do watch motorsport racing, it's IMSA or World Endurance, but I don't keep up enough with it to like keep track of like all the drivers and how many points they have, who won what race, etc. If I'm just like, if I'm not doing anything on a Saturday or a Sunday, I'll just like throw a random race on like my second monitor and just play it in the background. I did watch a good chunk of the Nürburgring 24-hour this year, though. That the one incident between the Porsche and the Audi at the end of the straight. If y'all look closely at that crash, it almost hit a track marshal like behind the barrier pretty bad. It was like a couple feet away from just like knocking him straight in the neck. It was kind of insane. Yeah, Viper Concept explains why he stops in his latest community post, which I can completely understand. Nobody can do YouTube forever. Nobody can play games forever, especially if you have a family or if you're trying to like get somewhere. Oh yeah, there's been plenty of Forza fanboys coming here, even though they've already commented on videos in the past saying, "Oh, Gran Turismo 7 is boring. Gran Turismo 7 has bad graphics." And then they'll come back like a few weeks later and say the same shit. And I'm just like, you've already formed your opinion on the game, but you came back to another video? Okay. So, I just start blocking people whenever they're like that. We don't need that noise. I'll accept criticism, like legitimate criticism, any day of the week. But if you come here to just spout nonsense about what game I'm playing, then frig off. Frig off, Ricky. NFS High Stakes playlist? Hell yeah. I need to start adding some soundtracks to this. It's got to be uncopyrighted, though. Preferably the non-copyrighted stuff from old games. Non-copyrighted, no lyrics. Misha, let's see if I can pronounce this right. Misha Sharudin? Is he a real-life Nürburgring guy? Or is he like Erms, where he just makes a bunch of sim racing videos on Nürburgring? Free views for the haters, that's true. Or from the haters. Yeah, I have zero reason to click on a Forza video and comment it. GT is better. Wow, I accomplished so much. It's what the Forza kids don't really understand. Like, what are they going to accomplish by doing that? Nothing. IRL Nürburgring content? Nice. I want to save up to go to Germany at some point, but if I'm going anywhere, it's Japan. I'm going to Japan first. Favorite GT4 race song? Definitely Nothing Wrong by Jimmy Eat World. Panama's a close second, though. I also like Summer Song from Joe Satriani. It's all NTSC songs, by the way. If you're not familiar with them. Countryfus. Did I say that right? I'm gonna say a lot of things wrong. Probably. I'm very aware of the mistakes I make too. Like, I have no reason to like put myself like higher than I think I am. Like, I've never really given a shit about personal or like, well, popularity in general, or making myself look a certain way to others. I don't give a shit what other people think. Fuck them. But if they like what I'm doing, or if they like whatever, then that's different. If they don't like it, they can watch something else, or they can talk to someone else. I don't care. But if they choose me, then nice. Nice. Let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay. Also, I don't know why he wasn't in my sub list. There's a lot of people missing from my sub list for some reason. If you know who I referenced, then congrats. MRE guy, yep. I think it's like Steve 1989 MRE info. That's a one hell of a username, but time Steve spanked the vomit. I don't think I've seen that one. Oh no, I'm out of water. His videos just like make me want to eat mediocre food for some reason. I don't know why. Like, eat mediocre food, but I'll actually like it. His hand's just like shaking with joy. Oh, I think I've seen like a veggie omelet or two on there. And he said they were terrible both times. Connoisseur in mediocre food. Yeah, the retro music in Steve's videos is nice. Bacon cheese omelet. However, I can't think of oh fuck. Eek. I've been talking for like 6 hours straight. Ugh. Oh my, we're at the 6-hour mark. I think I'm just gonna have to finish this. An entire 8-hour race in one sitting? Fuck. Even though, like, I'm starting to, like, you could probably tell by my voice, I'm kind of, like, a little out of it. I just gotta, like, get up and stretch, do some, like, burpees or something. Burpees or bear crawls for 100 yards. Yars. Forgotten Weapons? Yeah, I watch his stuff a little bit. Not enough to be subscribed, but... Sip of milk, maybe soothe the throat. I'm thinking maybe a sip or two of rum. I'm just kidding. I really don't need that right now. There goes a Spoon Civic. I wonder how many pit stops these other cars have done. That was perfect, except for that little tiny lift right there, but... That was perfect too. This might be a good one. I'm in the slipstream. Come on, come on, 207. Yes! Finally. 207. 851. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't really paying attention to how good that lap was. If it wasn't for that slipstream, probably wouldn't have gotten it. Nice. I like wasn't even trying right there either. I was just like going about doing my own thing. Getting rubber withdrawals. Kinky. Oh, the Daiki Kasho just kicked in. No. Speed up. Why are you going slow now, you frick? You just cannot be quenched. Oh, too early. I am on a Logitech G29 with the shifter. No handbrake, though. I've been trying to upgrade for a while, but that's kind of at a standstill at the moment. Focus, you frick. Focus, you fuck. Thank you. I need to buy some of Abe's merch. I'll wear it on stream. Or just I'll slap it on the wall right here. There's a competitive AI mod for GT4. Haters is actually working on that right now. The guy who did the retexture mod. He's been doing a lot of experimenting with the AI difficulty. But the AI just like works in a specific way. But he's been able to get them to be like several seconds faster. So he's making a mod release of GT4. I have no idea when it's going to be done or how much work he's going to put into it, but I've been keeping up with it. Get a 2073? Ooh. Maybe. I'm probably going to throw like... Well, should I throw mediums or softs on? Or should I just try to get fast laps on hards only? That part I don't know. I'm not really sure how he's going about modding the AI. I don't think you can do it by event. I mean, maybe you could, but... Or per event. Unfortunately, you cannot make... you cannot have grids of more than 6 cars on these games at this time. Might happen in the future, might not. But the problem with GT4 modding is that if you make any changes, it could just break the entire game. You gotta do like things like specific ways. Some things are not possible to change. Some things are possible, but it just like takes a lot of trial and error. I'm not an expert I'm not an expert on it. I'm not good in computer appliances. Doesn't take rocket appliances to realize. All you gotta do is tie a rope around the bank machine and yank the machine out. Oh, I'll be able to get 205 easily on softs. You'd probably be able to get like 202 or lower, probably. This is a very handling is quite important on this track, especially on corner exits. I think I'm gonna wait to do that in like the last 45 minutes of the race or so. For now, I want to see if I can get the 073 on hards. Every lap I do over 208, I gotta take a drink. Ugh. You know, that does sound like a good challenge, but I am like a little bit dehydrated right now, actually, because like my throat is so bad, but I haven't been able to refill my water. I should have really like got a Gatorade at the store or something. I don't remember where I heard this from, but I've actually tried it myself a few times. If you go out drinking quite a lot one night and you don't want to get a hangover the next morning, chug like a bottle of Gatorade before you go to bed, and that's like a it's like a hangover prevention tactic because you won't be dehydrated whenever you wake up. So that's like a nice life hack. To the sixes hards. I mean, if I get a perfect lap, I could probably get into the sixes. Oh, I've definitely seen places where I can make improvements. This SUK had 0 miles on it, and now I'm at almost 500. Jeez, frick. I did not even notice that. I bought this thing brand new. And I've been doing this in one single sitting. Would have been nice if the beginning of the race got streamed, but YouTube is going to be YouTube. You do it with regular water. I mean, regular water doesn't work for me all the time, but Gatorade has been consistent. Even though, like, I know Gatorade's full of a bunch of other crap, like it's just sugar and random flavoring shit dumped into it. But it worked. The weird thing about Gatorade is that it doesn't make me less thirsty. Like, if my mouth is dry whenever I'm drinking it, it doesn't help that. Sup, dude, only gaming and other stuff. Quite the name. Am I in the slipstream? I think I'm just barely out. Oxygen from oxyethylene. Is that how you say it? Welders hangover. I don't even want to know what that is. What's that P word? Like pedalite? That thing that y'all are talking about in the comments. I don't know what that is. Also, 69 again, I just realized. Funny number. Funny number, what are those, like, those flavor packet things that are, like, packed with electrolytes and shit that people use at job sites? I should get me some of those. It's not Gatorade. It's, like, specifically made for, like, like, just, like, labor work in general. I'm pretty sure you probably had them at the sand plant, Christian. It's just like a powdered drink mix full of stuff. Man. It's not a drink mix, but it could be. I think. If the chemical stuff and things like, yeah. Heisenberg. Is Mountain Dew an alternative? Well, Gatorade is a sports drink. Mountain Dew is a soda. Or soft drink. Carbonated beverage. Mountain Dew, anti-good for you. Gatorade, also not really good for you because of all the junk in it, but hey, a bunch of sports players drink it, so it must be healthy. You know, typical marketeering wink. Is that what it's called? Just energy powder, or are you just, like, making that up? I have no idea what it's called. That's why I'm asking. I should just get those for hangover prevention. We only have an hour and 45 to go. My sleep schedule's already fucked. Damage is already done. Oh, I should press OK. I think we're just gonna go all the way. I definitely wasn't planning on this. But here we go. Oh, perfect timing, right at the start of this Daiki Kasho song. My favorite one of all of them, too. I've been seeing those C4 energy drinks popping up. Everybody was fucking addicted to, like, C4 shit in high school. Like, I wouldn't go a day without somebody seeing somebody pull a tub of fucking C4 or NO explode out of their backpack. I'm still on hards. I'm not gonna switch to softs until, like, later. Like, last 45 minutes, 30 minutes or so. I play a lot of stuff that I don't upload or don't stream. The main reason is some games I really like playing, but I just cannot think of good content to make on it. That's one reason. The other reason is not everybody's gonna like it or watch it that's already here for the stuff I do post. And the other reason is this is a racing channel, so if I upload like Minecraft or zombies on here, then people might get the wrong idea. I'd be like, oh great, you're uploading Minecraft now, unsub. Or a bunch of squeakers join the channel and they're like, yay, Minecraft YouTuber, and then they see me uploading car stuff and they're like, no, post Minecraft. It's kind of a mess. So I'm kind of like, I'm making different channels to upload that kind of stuff. But I'm probably only just gonna have 3 channels. The racing channel, the IRL channel where I like work on my car and stuff. And like upload whatever the fuck else I want, like cooking videos. And then I'm gonna have like my whatever gaming channel. That's gonna be like Minecraft, COD Zombies, whatever else I record that I want to upload. Because like if you just upload a bunch of random stuff to your main channel, it's kind of just, it's gonna get real messy. Yeah, some people can, like, play any game and, like, all their subscribers will watch everything. Like Jimmy, for example. Or Jay Schlatt is a really good example of that. He can play anything. He could sit at his desk and talk about his cat and people will watch it. I don't think like my personality is like suited to have a channel at that level. Not in like sub counts or whatever, but like being able to make things that everyone will watch regardless of what it is. A lot of my viewers are like game specific. But I just like don't really chase the personality stuff that much. Personality, if you call like wow faces and screaming at things randomly personality. What COD zombies do I play? I play Black Ops 2 Plutonium, World at War, Black Ops 1, and Black Ops 3 with like custom maps, custom game modes, stuff like that. All the OGs, Treyarch zombies, none of that new shit, none of the Infinity Ward or Splooge Hammer shit. Rotary backfire barbecue content. Make a video where like my whenever I get an FD in the future, I'll get like a flamethrower tune for it and I'll like sear some steaks with the exhaust or something. And it'll taste like shit. Cocaine personality seems to be the best trend on YouTube. Unfortunately. That's the way she goes. That's the way she goes? Yes, that's what I said. That's the way she goes. I really need water, like, bad. Hydrate. But I don't like pausing, like, in the middle of my driving. It kind of, like, throws off my groove. You threw off my groove. Ha, boom, baby. You're doing better than me. I can tell you my channel name. You can search it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to like get started out like that. You gotta like, one thing I've noticed is that like my regular videos do not grow my channel at all. It's always the stuff that goes viral for whatever reason. But that's what pushes things to new viewers, and once your channel grows, then you start getting like a little bit of momentum. Like if you go to a car meet and you like, well, this actually happened to me recently. I was at Cars and Coffee, just like walking around with my camera, and a few people will walk up and ask like, "Are you a YouTuber?" Because I see like the camera with like the big, fuzzy dead cat mic on it, and I'd be like, "Yeah," and they'd be like, "What's your channel?" I'd be like, "Rowdy," and they'd be able to find me pretty quickly. Whereas in the past, I'd be like, "Oh, well, I have a small channel. You're not gonna find me. I just do this for fun. Blah blah blah." So it's just, it's kind of weird like that. Yeah, whenever we get the whole gang on, we're definitely gonna do, I definitely want to do BO3 gun game, or BO3 zombies gun game content for sure, because everybody knows, well, I don't know how it is now actually, because I haven't really kept up with it, but this, the COD Zombies YouTube community was, it was pretty bad from like, say 2014 to 2020 at least. I have no idea how it is now because I haven't really kept up with it, but I think I can make some pretty good non-clickbaity, non-personality based content on it. The way these YouTube personalities present themselves as paralytic cocaine addicts. Yeah, I wish you were joking too, but that is unfortunately the truth. That there's an apex there somewhere. There's a lot of kids in the zombies community. So that pretty much answers every question relating to that. I don't think... oh, jeez. Getting rough. I don't think there's that many adults that watch Call of Duty content. I could be completely wrong, but I figure a lot more adults watch sim racing or like retro gaming, or retro racing rather, content compared to just like Call of Duty multiplayer and zombies and shit. Because racing is more of a niche thing. At least here in the States. I haven't even kept up with Vanguard. I haven't bought a COD game since MW 2019. Probably never will, because imagine giving Activision more money. Oh god, Machinima. I remember that shit. And like everybody just like came out and canceled Machinima quickly with how shit they were. Like, everybody hated them. I don't remember a single person defending Machinima. Well, a lot of people lie about their age and the analytics. Because, I mean, if a 13-year-old or 14-year-old is making an account on anything on the internet, they're definitely going to set their age much higher than it is, because some content might be restricted to them. You wish I full screen my games during the stream? Well, the reason why I am not right now is because if I put my face cam over the gameplay, then it's going to be stuck in the recording, and I want to keep my my Let's Play episodes nice and clean, without all the junk. I want my Let's Play episodes to be as raw as possible, pretty much. So that's kind of why I do it. For other games that I'm not going to be making raw content on, then I'll do it full screen, but this is kind of like a special requirement. If I ever do make non-racing game content, it's not going to be posted on this channel. It's just settle that right now. That's why I made the other channels. That's where all the other stuff can go anyways. This channel is always going to be racing related. It might be Gran Turismo, it might be Assetto Corsa. It could be any racing game, really. NASCAR 2005, Midnight Club, Need for Speed. But I don't know. It just depends on like what happens over time. Even like I will sprinkle in like IRL stuff on this channel every now and then. Like I'll probably upload the karting videos to this channel whenever I get around to it. I'll definitely be uploading some track related videos. But if I'm working on my FRS or anything like that, that's gonna go on the IRL channel. Let's put it like this. This is my driving channel. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Driving, whether it comes to real life or games. Yeah, we'll go with that. I heard Cold War Zombies was good, but I never played that Zombies. I played the Cold War beta for like a few hours, and I was like, fuck it. I'm not really into COD multiplayer or modern COD in general. Can I link your other ones? I mean, they're already linked on my, the other channel's already linked on my main page. So, if people want to go subscribe to them, they could just go there. Do I like off-roading and rally too? Off-roading seems fun, but I don't really watch it that often. As far as rallying goes, I don't know much about it, but that also seems fun, but I'm just like not too into it. There's a lot of things that I like, but I just don't watch it, or I don't keep up with it. So, wow, that was a good lap. How was that my best lap? I was not paying attention. Am I really that bad? I'm getting my best laps, or I'm not paying attention. Like, I don't even notice they're good laps. Bruh. 207.456. Not a 207.3 just yet. But maybe we'll get there. Up. Reading the chat on the corner. That's real smart. Now I'm gonna just start driving like shit. That always happens. What's the next big car game I'm planning on covering? I'm not really a trend chaser, so I have to be really interested in whatever game to not only buy it and play it, but also make content on it. So I'm not really hyped about the next Need for Speed, to be honest. And there's really no other racing game that I could even think of that I make content on, let alone play. Oh. This lap's probably not going to be a best one because I didn't shift right there. Steer, steer, steer. Must get under a 203. No, you said 207.3. You said 207.3 XX. I'm 69.96% sure. Unless you said sub 207.3. In which case, GG's. I'm definitely going to be doing, or increasing, like, the Aceto frequency over time. That's for sure. I've been liking it. I could make some... I could see myself making content on it. I just need to quit being lazy. Three cars I want to see in GT7, but none of them on the... I'm just gonna give up right there. Dude, Escort Cosworth would be so nice to have. And there goes a slap. It is now 3 in the morning. Throat's still acting up. 6 hours and 32, no, 6 hours and 33 minutes into the race. Jeez-less. That was some really nice rotation right there. Yep, the good old Cheaty Celica. Oh my god, did I just find a hack? That was probably slower, but... yeah, NASCARs would be nice to have. Just like throw in one NASCAR, and then everybody can make liveries. Well then, there's also the different manufacturers, so technically you'll need one of each. I wonder if they're ever going to use that Bristol knockoff track for anything. Northern Isle in Dallas, Texas of all places. Apparently NASCAR is supposed to be going to Le Mans. Apparently. I think they've been talking about it for a few years. Yeah, you can't really make much original stuff on Aceto anymore. '75th anniversary, nice. I was wondering what it was for because, like, it's kind of weird that they would do that. Gosh. Florida man hijacks Daytona's loudspeaker to sing "Let's Go Away." Seems legit. Alright, let's see if I can sweat for a PB here. Sub 2073. Working PT in the 5 hours. Have fun rest of the stream. Have a good one, Kurisu. Let's play something this weekend. We haven't played together in forever. Zombies gun game or something. Nailed it. Alright, Drag, catch you later. I'm not going to have a slipstream now that I think about it. See how much it affects it. That gearing's a little bit awkward right there. This game does not have a clutch or shifter function, as you can see. So you're kind of stuck with the paddle shifters. I should have been on the brakes a tad longer. Alright, I gotta nail this exit. Too wide. Too slow. Yep. I'm kind of like judging by that rumble strip. If I'm still in the 201 by the time that rumble strip ends, then I'm in good shape. Would be nice if I could see my ghost car. Sometimes I'm downshifting into second right there. Sometimes I just stay in third. It's probably better to stay in third. Downshift here. I don't remember how much power this is actually. 290 something, I think. They're at 290 something or 270 something. Too early. I am starving. I'm definitely gonna have to chow at the end of this, like, hard. Hey, I didn't fail it. That was a... If it's not a license test fail, then it counts. Come on, you. Oh, this is good. I think. Oh! You frick. I'm gonna get that. Or I'm gonna get that. Gotta get that. I'm gonna get that 207 too. That was Skookum. This is one of the things I like about endurance racing, is just trying to beat your best lap time constantly. Oh, I might actually catch up to the Civic at the perfect time. If I can get in this slipstream at the straight, I am in very good shape. I lost too much momentum. Yes, crawl your way around that corner, you banana boy. Oh, you're going too fast through here. I'm just gonna be. Actually, no. This is good. This is good. He's gonna pull away from me still, but this is the longest straight. Come on. Suck. Suck, 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 suck. I don't get my racing line, but I got the slipstream. Alright, abuse the track limits. Abuse track limits. Oh, I had to lift a little much. Oh, this is good. This is good. It was 201 right at the end. You fucker. I'm gonna get it. I swear I'm gonna get it. Skookum. Well, it's Skookum, like S-K-O-O-K-U-M. It's like it's what Abe says a lot. Skookum is frig. It basically means like solid, durable, nice, etc. I've been like, it's rubbed off on me a little bit. Skookum is frig. There's no C in it. Or no C at the end. I'll just type it. This lap is ruined anyways. Why not? Ooh. This is awkward. Skookum. My tires are starting to wear. I don't know if I'll be able to... Blah, 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 blah. Oh, double shift. It keeps blocking your cum words. But yeah, let's chill out with that. A little late. I don't know if I'm losing too much speed by like touching the grass right there, as opposed to just like slowing down and staying off. Okay, this is already ruined. But I didn't say come. Oh. I look down for 2 seconds and then I already die. Okay, well, it's blocking that one, so. Alright, enough with the cum talk. I don't want to have to click show on every message that shows up. You finished second in the 400R? Was it just like nuking your front tires? Okay, that's a license test fail, I think. Maybe. That was a nice flick. Is there a story behind the walking turkey? Nope. It's just Gordo. Gordo is our spirit animal. Try to escape Gavin. Okay, track limits. Hey guys, GT Sophie here. That was pretty good. Falcon V8 supercar front tires bad and understeer. Oof. I wanted to use that for something, but I forgot what it was. I think it was going to be the Grand Valley race. If that's like the right cars. You definitely don't want to race against GT Sophie in custom races. There's like no point. If the pro drivers can't beat it, then yeah. Alright, let's see if I can get remotely close on yellows. Stay in third. No shifting delay. Yeah, I think that is a little bit faster. So far, so good. That wasn't a fail. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That's too much speed. Nice. Yeah, they definitely need to fix the AI in GT7, but it seems like they don't really care. Back from training now to watch you. Nice. You only got, well, almost an hour left. I can't believe I'm doing this entire thing in one sitting, but here we are. Oh. That's a fail. Tires are worn. I should be staying in third right here. I don't think there's any reason to downshift. I'm going to start doing that. Oh, this is kind of bad. GT Sophie is like ridiculously OP AI driver. They've been talking about it a lot recently. But the thing is, Sophie was developed by Sony, not Polyphony. Well, in conjunction with Polyphony. Oh no, too late. Nice rotation. I can get on the throttle early. Definitely need second here. Did an apex. Again. Yeah, please don't make me imagine that. Come on, accelerate. No. I probably could have just pushed him, but meh. Kind of screwed up my braking zone. And my corner in general. That's the bad part about slipstreaming down that straight. I doubt shifting like that's any faster. If you know what that is. If you tap the handbrake and upshift like really quickly, it'll kind of like shift differently like that. So this lap's already ruined. I'll just go ahead and demonstrate it again. So you see how that shift was different than all the other ones? But since you do tap the e-brake, it slows you down a tiny bit, and it kind of doesn't make you go any faster in most cars. In the slower shifting ones, it makes a big difference. But this car doesn't shift that slow. Yeah, the Mugen S2000 is a little bit faster. New here? Nice. Welcome. Back left is in the orange now. I have 2 more stints to go. I think my last one's going to be on mediums, judging by the time. Oh, what's up, Rick? How you doing? Which emulator do I use? PCSX2. Okay, that was quite a corner cut. Got sent home from work in a good way or in a bad way? Either way, nice. I'm trying to get a 207.2 right now, but my tires are kind of spanked. I'm going to get that sub 3. Watch. Not on this set of tires, but whenever my next set warms up. Or I get like the perfect slipstreams down every straight. Still get paid for 4 hours? Hell yeah. You are in luck. Because the video I uploaded about 18-ish hours ago is actually a emulation guide. So, Pog. Perfect timing. Just go to my channel and look at my recent video. There you go. And this thing is filthy. Yeah, they just had issues trying to upscale the HUD and the user interface in general. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and pit. No point staying on these tires if I gotta pit twice anyways. Alright, I really need some water. Give me 30 seconds and I'll be right back. Did I make it? Was that less than 30? If it wasn't, oh well. That's not what Skookum is. Ugh. That was much needed. Drier than a desert nun. Final hour, boys. Oh, this is really crucial. Save states. Oh, let me bring up chat again. I haven't save stated this race since the wheel broke. Which was a long time ago, so. Alright. Let's try hard in time. I'm just going to pit whenever these tires turn yellow, because after that point, it's no reason to keep going. Move it. Move it. Nose is itchy. Nine laps ahead of the Opera. Probably end up with 10. There's 2 cars quite a ways ahead of me. They'll probably be decently split up by the time I get there. Well, one of them's going into the pits, so rip to that. But it's going to take me a while to get my tires up to temp. They're probably on sport hards as well, but I'm not really sure. Doesn't really seem like 2 wheels in the grass slows me down that much. Haters is actually working on that, Rick. Don't know when it's going to be done, but he is like experimenting with the AI, trying to make them faster. I can't wait for that to come out. But he's still in like his experimental phase, nothing like set in stone yet. Oh, there he is right there. Speak of the devil. That was perfect. I don't think I could have done that any better. Stay in third. Oh. I think I should probably downshift right there. We'll find out. Civic is going to be in my way in a not-so-good spot. Oh, boy. He's slowing down right here. You are on my line. Frig off. I need to get on the throttle there earlier. I have no more slipstreams, so just raw power. Oh, I hit top speed. Okay, yeah, I was way too early on the brakes. Can't nail every lap. We got a few more attempts on these tires, so you keep going at it. Too late. I'm just gonna go ahead and downshift right here. Too late. Too late. I lost my groove. I should probably shift into 5th earlier. Right there, just so I can actually use it. Because it is like an awkward spot. Solid, but not as good as a few laps ago. Come on. Too early. Damn it. I don't think I went off track, though. I need to abuse the track limits as much as possible. I also gotta make sure that I'm braking all the way, because the pressure sensitivity is different on these builds. And these Logitech pedals kind of suck. Too early on the throttle. Damn it. I think that was faster. If I could just... I can't do it fast enough. And I kind of like gotta yeet my hand away from the wheel like that. It kind of looks weird. But I can kind of like hit the button a little bit faster by doing it like that. It reminds me of that one guy where like the guy's like shifting a Lamborghini or Ferrari and he's going like, and it just looks dumb. I'm sure y'all have seen it. Okay, what was that? Focus, you fuck. Focus, you fuck. Looks over to the other side of the room immediately. Running out of laps, though. Alright, I'm approaching a slipstream. Please don't go into the pits. Nice. Ah, it's the Integra, the shittiest one out of all of them. No. Oh, no, that... Is that the Integra? Yeah, it is. I thought the Z just went over the line. That's what like, confused me. Well, technically not 48 minutes, because I'm going to be switching to... I don't know. I guess it depends on what happens. I'm either going to switch to mediums, or I'm going to put on another set of hards once these go yellow. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Frig off. He's pulling the transmission up through the tunnel. I think I've seen that before, actually. Hang in there, tires. Alright, put on a good song, please. Not the one I wanted, but I'll take it. Stop downshifting the second right there. Oh, I gotta remember that. I'm probably losing too much speed. And I need the speed. What was this apex? It's just like such an awkward double apex. The red line is actually slowing me down. I'm not gonna over rev it anymore. In some cars it doesn't matter, but other cars, if you go past the red line just slightly, you lose like all of your power. I just like kept a close eye on it right there in the S's. You got a lot more torque down there at 7,000 RPM. Really using 5th gear right here. Turn 1 was kind of a mess, but let's see if I recovered from it. Didn't downshift the second. My front tire barely stayed on, but I'm too far behind. My reference point was not hit. Straighten it out as soon as possible. Go, baby, go. Missed out a little bit. Keep in mind, like, my fastest lap that I have right now, it wasn't a perfect lap. I could gain time and lose time in a few different places. Early on the throttle there, because I'm usually a little late. Power! Power, come on! Too early off the brakes. I realize where my mistakes are, so I'm kind of like trying to build off of it. Go, baby, go! Nope. I can't be in the 201 along that rumble strip. That is a second too slow. Well, half a second. Man. And I thought that was a solid lap. I wonder where I'm losing my time. It has to be the slipstream. That fastest lap had a good slipstream on it, I'm pretty sure. Frig off. Alright, good. Daiki. Daiki Kasho. Yes, go into the pits. Wait for me. I only have a few laps left on these tires before they're not worth the damn. I need to do that on one of my good laps. One of you two go on the pits, please. Nope. Oh wow, the Integra is already leaving. That made zero difference. I'm probably going to be on my own the rest of this race. Track limit abuse it is. Nope. Oh, this is. Go, go, go. I'm gonna lose so much momentum through here. This next lap is probably ruined too. Solid. Come on, come on. I wish it showed your sector splits like GT7 does. I still got one more set of tires after this. Alright, this is it. Maybe. Oh, I'm approaching slipstream. Probably won't get it this lap. That downshift probably ruined it. Man. Next lap is probably going to be the best opportunity, even though my tires won't be optimal, but it would be a good trade-off on a track like this. Oh, they're all together. What am I planning to eat after this? I got some leftover chicken fried rice that I'm definitely going to scarf down in like one massive gulp. I am starving. I can't make the car slide too much in there, in that section. Alright. It's slipstreaming time. This is kind of like set up like a driving mission, to be honest. I already screwed up turn 1. It's like a driving mission where like you gotta set a certain lap time, but you use the slipstream as your advantage. Slipstream mission. Yeah. Move it, move it, move it. You frick. SMH my head. I'm probably not going to be in their slipstream. Oh, that was so good. Until that part. I did a perfect weight transfer to rotate the car. What are you doing? Make up your mind. You're gonna shut me off track. Yep. So much for an optimal slipstream. But this is a good one. It's just like the slipstream right there ruins it for this corner. So I gotta like slipstream the Integra. So, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and pit right now. That way I can get those cars in front of me again and have another chance. Big brain moment. Oh, somebody else pitted. It's a Civic, thankfully. Not to deal with you taking corners like Helen Keller anymore. These tires aren't going to be warmed up by the time I catch up to these two, though. In the meantime, while these tires are cold, let's do some testing. It's like a good 3/4 of a second without accelerating whenever I shift. Yeah, I definitely think I need to stay in third. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Fuel load stuff. Well, too late now. Does the stream have 199 likes right now? If that is correct, somebody please fix that. Let's get to that 200 mark. Tires aren't optimal yet. Oh, that doesn't work. What about this? That's not gonna help. Warm up. Warm up, warm up. Warm up. Alright, getting a little too carried away. Yes. Give me that good green. Ah, come on. I'm doing this now because all the other cars are in front of me. Slipstream. Opportunity. Get nice and smoky. Yes. He's going to be ready by the end of the lap. Full luck. Why not? This didn't screw up my steering, did it? Good. Get a little bit of distance behind this car. The other cars are pulling ahead a little too much, though. I'd rather be up there. But I might as well get some slipstream off the front straight. Alright, here's a perfect song for this. Let's go get 'em. And I got a little too far behind. You're probably just going to be in my way now, aren't you? Yep. Oh my god. What is this line you're taking? You Alright, well, screw you. I'm just going to go to the next car. We'll get him. This isn't the lap anyway. I'll probably be in the next car's slipstream pretty soon. I think it's a Nismo Z. Alright. New chance. I'm wondering if I'm taking these first two turns correctly to begin with. That was already a fuck up. God damn it. I don't know if you're supposed to apex the first corner or the second one. That whole... Well, turn one, and turn two, whatever the fuck. That sucks. Get back in the zone. Those two cars that are on the back straight right now, they've been together for a while. Don't know what the deal is with that. Oh, okay, what the hell am I doing? That was weird. I'm losing it. Don't lose your way. Hair dangling in my face. Stay off the throttle for that whole corner. The moment I get on the throttle is the moment I start understeering. And stay in third. Stay in third and hold as much speed as I can. Alright, apex a second. Okay, well, looks like I'm not apexing either of them. That's the problem. It's just such a weird corner. This one sucked. This one's gonna be a 208. I need those two up there to go to the pits or split up or something. It usually doesn't let me apex a second because I have to slow down way too much to hit that to hit the apex, the second one. Looks like I'm gonna be slipstreaming down the front straight with this one. I'd rather not, though, because it's going to be awkward. In an already awkward corner. I gotta avoid this guy. One way or another. See, like, there was no reason for me to go that slow. Got a tiny sliver of the slipstream, but that's about it. Grass, F-word off. Fuck. I need to get, like, more time references. Just so, like, I know how I'm doing. Oh, somebody's going to the pits. Spoon S2000, that's a good car to follow. Probably gonna pass him, though. Yeah. I'm not gonna be able to take advantage of it. I don't know. How am I using a wheel? Because I'm playing on a emulator. PCSX2 WX widgets. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? When did that happen? I didn't... How? I don't understand. How am I getting my fastest laps on laps that I don't even think are that good? Am I really that trash? But, yeah, there we have it. 2072. 207239 to be exact. That felt pretty slow. Hey, I did it. Time to throw the softs on and see what I can do with them. I'll probably throw them on with like 10-15 minutes left in the race. Almost every time I got a fastest lap, I didn't even notice it. But, yeah, Pug. I don't even remember what I did different that lap either. Did I stay in third on a few corners, or... That was perfect. I did that without, well, actually, yeah, I did slipstream the 350 at the start, but that's about it. Apex too late. Shouldn't have gotten on the throttle. Turn 3 third gear? Yeah, I think that's what. "17 minutes. Congratulations! You got the top time and lap record for this track. Wait, that's the same thing. Herp. Right? He does say both of them. I'm pretty sure the announcer says both of them sometimes. On high stakes. If you know what I mean. I'm starting to wonder if a 206 is possible, but... ain't no way I'm pushing for that. Nope. Nopety, nope, nope, nope. Yeah, the tires can definitely last the rest of the race. They last about like 50 minutes. 50, 55-ish. Oh no, definitely not 205. Maybe Newbie can do a 205, but definitely not me. That was pretty skookum. I don't want to jump on softs too early, because might be a bad idea. I'll do it with 10 minutes left. How am I not bored? Well, the stream has kept me company for the most part. And trying to beat my own best lap times is one way that I get through endurances. I just treat it as like a hot lapping sesh. But I was definitely not expecting to do this in one sitting. I thought I was just gonna like stream for 2 or 3 hours and go to bed, but here we are. Pretty freaking crazy, right? Hello, GTA. I finally got the 2072. Took long enough. But man, I'm gonna pass out hard whenever I get done with this. I'm also quite stiff sticky and sweaty from just sitting in the seat for so long. I'm glad the race is almost over because there's no way I could go any longer than 8 hours. This is definitely my last bit I got in me. Yeah, I already did one of the 24-hour races, but I still got 2 more to go. Alright, I think I'm gonna pit this lap. Put on the softs, see what I can do. Let's see what we can do. The power of Swamp Ass will get you a 207.2. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna fuel. Nice weight transfer right there. I need to start doing that more often. Yeah, for a while there, I was thinking I was probably not going to get it because of the slipstream, but I got lucky. Just kidding, I had enough skill. Yeah, that's right. Alright, let's get in here and throw these softs on. Don't fucking do that to me. Christ. Did y'all see that? Game wanted to stutter to a halt. Nope. Save state. Not doing that shit to me. Alright, these should be warmed up by just 1 lap. I'm also gonna have to get used to these tires, so hopefully I can adjust pretty quickly. I really wasn't even thinking that was possible on that lap, because I think I made a mistake early on or something. I thought it was ruined, but my autopilot just kicked in and then I did it. Alright, get warm, hurry up. Awkward, but it works. Alright, this is good enough. Oh wow, these brakes are a lot better now. Alright, let's see what I can squeak out with these. No more second gear right there. It's still a bad habit. Keep doing it. Nine minutes, that means 4 laps. Just about. I can carry more speed than that. Same with this corner. Second gear is useless. Better here. Awkward Civics is going to be in my way again. Too early. Yeah, thank God the steering wheel fixed itself. I would have never been able to get like a 207 anything if it didn't. Oh yeah, the volcano back there. I was always curious about that, like, why on earth will they build a track right next to a volcano? If that even is one. It might just be a weird shaped mountain. That was way too early. Oh my... Whoa. Okay. I have grip now. Second gear, stop doing that. Yeah, Japan is a volcano, pretty much. Did the second gear thing again. Ugh. No second. So I top out third at the very end of that rubble strip without shifting or without downshifting. Turn in too early. Kind of lost too much momentum doing that. I just realized that was a 206. I could do much better than that. I can get an easy 205. 204, probably. If I get used to these tires in time. Yeah, 204 is definitely possible. I guess that'll be the next goal. In the remaining... Second gear again. Why do I keep doing that? Ugh. Oh, 159? Hell no. 206 flat-ish on a mediocre lap. Oh yeah, that was good. Kept all my speed. Stay in third. Too late on the throttle. Too late on the turn-in. What took you so long, Franny? I'm almost done with the race. I've been sitting here for 8 hours. My throat is dead. My voice sounds deeper than it usually does. That was not so good. I've just been chasing my best lap times this entire time. Still going. Somehow. 3 minutes to go. Will I have enough for 2 more laps? I should. Stay in third, stay in third, stay in third. I carried too much speed. This is soiled. You're on work break. Nice. Procrastinate as long as you can because this race is almost over. I don't know if I'll get down to 205. It's kind of my goal right now on these softs. Yes, there is a Nürburgring 24. And that is going to be coming in the not too distant future because I'm going to do that at 75% game completion, and right now I'm at 65%. So after this race, I think I'm doing American events, like the main ones. I already did the American wild make races, so I'm doing American main, another enduro. Well, then Japanese main races, then another enduro, then probably special condition hard, another enduro, then extreme events enduro. I'm just like swapping back and forth. You get it. Well, I'm gonna have time for one more lap after this. This is definitely not going to be the 205. But final lap is going to be all me. No assistance from slipstreaming. Just sport soft tires that are starting to inch into the yellows. Creep into the yellows, I should say. .205, that's what the goal is. I think it was 204, actually. I don't remember. 205 just seems too easy. Because that 206 was a bad lap on these tires. That was a bad lap, and I just got that. So 204, that's what I'm going with. Stay on the track. Yes. Skook 'em. And with that, 8-hour mark has been hit. Just gotta bring it home. That could have been worse. Let's do this. I'm still not completely used to these tires. I have like 7 3/4 of an hour of sport hards ingrained into my brain that I keep trying to... Yeah, you get it. You know what I mean? hope this Daiki Kasho song isn't almost over. Please keep going. I need it. If I could increase volume, I would, but I can't take my eyes off the road. Not yet. Nice. Stay in third. Stay in third. Stay in third. Don't desync. Ah, that was kind of bad. I don't think I'm going to get it. 2, 3, 4. Nope. Ah, I got the 205 though. But frig. I just did that in one sitting. I'm beginning to think I have issues. 264 horsepower, by the way. Somebody asked that earlier in the race. So, this was against... I was in the Amuse R1. It was a Spoon S2000, not a Mugen. That was a Mugen for the longest time. Opera 350. Spoon Integra. The S-Tune. Nismo Z. I was wondering which one it was, but it is an S-Tune. And the Spoon Civic. So, there we have it. 120. So, price credits for chump change, essentially, for 8 hours. What the hell? And with that, praise car time. It's been a while since I've said that, too. I already know what the prize car is, but... ta-da! Yay! A thing that I can't sell for money that I don't need. Ree! So, there we go. Let me scroll down and show the thing because herp. I don't know why I do this. It's just, yeah. Like always, we'll go and check out our winnings. We can go ahead and turn the music off now. I'm definitely gonna have to do the music in every stream because... No. Okay. Alright. Acquired date. NSXR prototype. Will I use this at some point in the LP? Probably not, because I don't know what to use it for. So, yeah. That was the thing. Oh, you can sell this. But not for that much. I'm not going to sell it anyways, because reasons. And with... press the right buttons, me. With that, stay tuned for more Gran Turismo 4. Catch you out.